Happy Saturday, y'all. Happy Saturday, y'all, man. I'm excited. My wife, I'll be more excited than her for her birthday. I usually don't ever be out for mass, but I am. Shout out to everybody on here, man. We're going to have a good live tonight. We talking about everything. If you seen a story or something that you want me to react to that's in your town or my opinion or whatever, hey, send it to me, man. I'm going to search for some topics, but we're really chilling, man. Roll up your blunts, man. It's a celebration of Needy tonight. Hey, if you got Cash App, make sure you send Nene a Cash App, man. She helped this channel big time, man. She keep me out the way. She keep me out the streets. Yeah, she made me not even want to go back to Chicago or none of that shit, man. So I love her. I think everybody should get them a wife or a girl or whatever. Get you a woman like that, man. Other than that, man, shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to everybody birthday that's at 12 and today. And let's have a positive live, man. I'm finna get into it. Smash that like button for me.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Nene said, shout out Dro the Mob.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachty to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you
shout out to everybody.
whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna switch over. Then we're gonna get into it. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button. What's up, y'all? What's up? Happy Saturday to y'all. What y'all on, man? Smash that like button. What y'all on, man? Eddie Brown, low end. What y'all on? I gotta go back up and see it, Boosie Visuals. Hey, I want to say prayers to Bone Yak, man. One of my moderators, man. He say he in a hospital, got a blood clot in his stomach, man. Hey, prayers to Bone Yak, man. Bone Yak, I seen it, man. We praying for you, man. Beezy baby too. Beezy baby just got the hospital, man. Yeah, man. Just stay prayed up, man. Stay prayed up in these times, man. The times of evil. Hey, before I get started on the topics, though, man, I gotta voice my concern about this DraftKings, man. Now here it is, man. I got 13 picks. I picked 13 teams. I'm winning on all them motherfuckers. The baseball, the ping pong, the fucking everything, right? Why they turning green no more? Why they ain't showing me what I'm cashing out for no more? Man, I think somebody hit them over their head, man. They ain't giving out no cash outs. Don't nobody subscribe to DraftKings, man. Everybody leave DraftKings. They beat motherfuckers out. You said gambling is borderline evil. Hey, man. Hey, look, brother. Hey, look, brother. Tell the motherfucker. Hey, you can go and tell that motherfucker who gave up Jesus that bullshit. on everything. We talking about some DraftKings. Matter of fact, you get your Christian ass off my page, man. I love Jesus, but goddamn, bro, you too holy. You need to go over there with that motherfucker Pastor Hood, man. You on the wrong page, goddamn it. I can tell you that right now, brother. I'm gonna make a decision for you. You on the wrong page. I believe in Jesus, but goddamn, brother. I love Jesus, man, but you too, motherfucking Christian. You talking about some DraftKings that'll get your ass out of here. You sound like you a curse or something. You a bad luck Johnny ass motherfucker, man. Hey, he sound like the motherfuckers who knock on your door, man. And when you don't answer, they get to looking through your window and shit. Do you know where you going? God damn it, Jehovah Witness. Yeah, Jesus ain't told me shit about no gambling, man. Nigga want to come and make up your rule in the Bible. You probably younger than me talking about some rules. Somebody had to gamble that bread was gonna turn into wine. Hey, watch this. I bet you my boy can make bread turn into wine. Watch this. Do it, Jesus. You think they weren't getting they you think they weren't getting they motherfucking gambling on? Hey, I'm just rolling up my weed right now, y'all. That's why I'm talking. Then we're gonna get into the topics. NLC in the building. Smoke Dog, you keep on saying I'm block you, man. I ain't block you, brother. You gotta really do something for me to block you, man. Oh yeah. I gotta watch the Butter because I heard Butter say, goddamn it, they getting out 10 days for one and all type of bullshit. I don't know if he said all that, but he said that he'll be home, goddamn it, next year. Yeah, have Butter been locked up for a year yet? I'm talking about for crashing the car. He just crashed the car 3 days ago. How the fuck he come home? Well, not 3 days ago. He ain't crashed the car 3 days ago. I'm tripping. But he ain't been in there for no motherfucking year yet. I don't know, man. But we're gonna watch the Butter interview, man. You know, Butter entertaining, man. He probably growing up in there too. Be a year in October. Yeah, Butter say, goddamn it, Butter know the laws and everything. That's how I know Butter ain't bullshit. Butter talking about in Bill 293986. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck happened to Butter, man? What's wrong with Butter? Butter on it, goddamn it. Butter is on it, man. That nigga Butter said a bill. I can't believe it. I couldn't believe Butter said. And yeah, they just passed the bill in January, Bill 9276654, and it said that we get out early. I'm like, damn, that nigga sober. That nigga know the bill. He's sober, man. I ain't never heard no criminal who ain't passed 8th grade say nothing about no bill. That's when you know a nigga in jail. Nigga get to knowing the preamble and all type of shit when they in jail. Shit, that's what. I went to church, but that's why I really read the Bible. But the OG told me, he say, man, just read Genesis right now and then read Revelations. That's the beginning and the ending. You know what I'm talking about? Like the meat and potatoes. But I love Psalms and all that shit. But that's why I read the book in jail. I read it in church, but I wasn't really reading it, man. The pastor scamming and you know what I'm talking about. He studied passing the tray around and all type of bullshit that go on in church. I wasn't really paying attention. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. My auntie done took us to church a million times. I wasn't paying attention. But anyways, man, I just had to say that about DraftKings, man, because they keep on beating the motherfucker out. Like I shouldn't have to stay up all night to 4 in the morning to the last inning to see if I'm gonna win some money. Like usually, if all your teams winning, it turn green and they show you the money. But now it ain't even turning green no more. They show you what you paid and that's it now. The church brainwash, yeah, the pastor scamming, man. God ain't in that, man. God ain't in that. Now, I ain't telling you not to go to church. If you believe that, then you believe what you believe. But I'm just saying, God, I don't think God in that, man. God ain't telling no nigga to take everybody money, keep passing around the tray. You wearing a Rolex. God damn it, you got cribs in Dubai and all type of shit, bro. And these people got to get on the bus. God ain't telling you to do that shit. He ain't telling none of them to do that. Happy birthday, Nene. Early happy birthday. It's at 12, but happy birthday, baby. All right, here go the weed. Here go the marijuana. Mama K, I see you in the building. Go, James. Where you been at, brother? All right, y'all. So we're gonna start off first. We gonna start off first with this Lil Z Osama situation. You know, ain't nobody said nothing about TP. And I still hope the motherfuckers get caught who killed them. Cause them little girls, they fucked up for the rest of their life. I guarantee. Them kids don't want to go outside no more. They don't want to go to no restaurant no more. I guarantee them little kids don't want to do that shit no more. They fucked up. That little girl who stood right next to him with the shells hit her chest, that little girl fucked up for the rest of her life, man. On everything. But the guy basically said TP stole the watch, man. So I'm just tired of niggas dying over this fake ass jewelry, man. Now I can see if you stole the watch from Lil Baby, or you went in Drake crib and stole the watch, or you stole the watch from Icebox. And Icebox, you broke an Icebox and stole the watches. Hey, I ain't finna kill no nigga who on the street who stole the watch. That shit fake, man. That shit fake. That shit fake. I'ma tell you in the door, that shit fake. Not just moissanite, that shit fake. Them niggas ain't got no money. Hey, look, just picture this. You think a nigga got $100,000 on his neck and he live with his mama? He iced out? Nah, bro. He live with his mama. He paid $3,500 from Radio Raheem, and goddamn it, he got on the chain and fooling the kids. For real. I had to get the real price on old block Durkee chain. They running around this motherfucker. Oh, we paid 20 for it. That motherfucker cost $3,000, man. $3,000, bro. Appraised. So whoever the label was for him and Lil Pat, they went to go and pay 3,000, told them that it cost 20, 30,000, and then they wrote it off. And now you owe them that money. But really they paid this shit. Like hell no. So that shit was graphic, man. And it's still open. The case is still open. I don't know why these guys always want to swerve on Instagram. To he stole the chain from Stutter Man. Hey, but look though, this was weird, right? This was really weird to me. Now I know the Lil Durk fans gonna say, y'all swipe, you always mentioning Lil Durk. I got to. Lil Durk, my main source ain't no, I'm just playing. Thank y'all, India. India, thank you to thank Lil Durk in India. My bulletproof car is almost done, man. I love you, Lil Durk. I love you, man. I pray for you, man. Whatever happened, man, I'm gonna report about it, brother. But back to the story though. Lil Z Osama, THF Bezu, and all them motherfuckers was always going on tour together. So I don't understand, like, what is their tour when they separate? I just don't understand it. Like all them was together doing after Lil Z Osama got robbed, all them was still around each other. Like I don't understand that, bro. I feel like Lil Durk, he ain't no real leader, bro. Ain't no voice. Cause you know what a real leader would have did, and a real leader got access to all them blocks. You got access to all these different groups of guys, bro. You supposed to be, hey, look, we riding together, we sticking together, we brothers. Any problems? Niggas getting violated for this shit. Any problems? Anybody got a problem? This the Costa Nostra. You hear me? That's what type of shit he was supposed to be on. That's what type of shit he was supposed to be on as a leader. You know what I'm talking about? If you want to play a mob boss, you supposed to ran that shit like the Costa Nostra then. Anybody get out of line, y'all, hey, y'all stole Zay shit while he was asleep. Oh, that's a violation. Get that chain back. Ain't nobody telling these niggas to get a chain back. Like Lil Durk. Lil Durk could have called O Block. Hey man, get Shorty Durky his chain back, man. That's some broke shit. I would have said it. If I was in Durk position, if I was in any one of their position, if I was in either of them position, I would have told them niggas for the simple fact, King Von gone and the internet already calling us broke. And we back doing each other. Give Durky his chain back. Matter of fact, rewind the whole video. So put it back on his neck and every motherfucking thing. Take the blood off his head and the web, seal that shit up and every motherfucking thing. You hear me? Like it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing, bro. Like for real. And then this clown still on the internet talking about, I'm O Block. Like, what the fuck? What, they gotta kill you for you to what, you gotta go upstairs with Jesus for you to be saying? Damn, man, I should have dropped my flag, man. It's too late then when you at that motherfucking gate. Shit, you can't drop your flag then. Yeah. Yeah, man. Dirk was supposed to pull all of them together, bro. It wasn't never supposed to be none of that if you a real leader. But unfortunately, Dirk was on get back. Like I told y'all, Dirk was on get back. And I don't care what Lil Reese say. I love Lil Reese. I love Lil Reese. But Lil Reese, he lied a couple of times for Lil Durk. One lie I know for sure, that he choked Lil Durk and he said that it didn't happen on thing. But I know why that is, because Lil Durk gave Reese that they gonna make me keep my distance. That fake shit gonna make. He got hit songs with Lil Durk. If you want to say hit songs, Reese got him with Durk. So I'm pretty sure Durk probably told him, "Hey, look, I'm gonna give you $100,000. Hey, look, you ain't choked me. Somebody asked you, right?" But then it turned around to bite Reese in his ass, right? Because after Reese said, "No, I ain't never do nothing to Lil Durk. That shit a lie." Lil Durk say, "Choke who?" Or what he say? Choke who? Hey, Lil Durk dissed him after that, man. That fake gangster shit, man. Reese said, "I ain't choke him." And then Lil Durk dissed him, said, choke who? You better play slow or something. Hey, somebody tell me what Lil Durk said, man. He said some shit like that, man. He said, "You choke who? You better play slow or some shit on the rap." Right after Reese had vouched for him, man. I say, Lil Durk a motherfucking straight John Gotti, man. He ain't shit. And there's truth, and then there's more profitable truth. Durk's truth is only profitable to Jews. Yeah, Durk dissed Reese right after he said that shit. I know Reese. Now you can't even take that shit back now. Now you can't say, "Oh man, I did choke you." You can't even take it back now. You done went on national TV and said you did. You know, but that he said, to clear up that rumor. Oh yeah, to clear up that rumor. Yeah, that's what he said. Talking that gangster shit. But yeah, Lil Z brother came out and said, "Motherfucker, TP stole that watch. That get back for that watch he stole." I remember Lil Z went on a high speed chase, riding through 46 Woodline. He was riding through 46, and the state troopers. I don't know how the fuck the state troopers riding on 47. They must have got off on Lakeshore Drive and then rolled up the street. But anyhow, they got on the chase. They fled the state trooper. The state trooper followed them all the way downtown and surrounded them downtown. Look, we seen Lil Z Osama get brought out the building. They barricaded themselves in a downtown apartment on like the 13th floor or some shit. Lil Z came out. He came out. His buddies them came out. The police pulled all of them out. Lil Z was out 2 days later. His homies them, they still gone. They took the hit. It was like 4-5 guns in the trunk. That was because of that watch. So if TP got killed over stealing a fake ass watch, once again, bro, that shit crazy, bro. Like your damn kids could have got killed. That's why I'm tripping about it. Like, damn, they could have fucked up his kids, bro, over a watch, bro. And then niggas take shit from people and then just be out there dangling. Like they just be dangling, bro. Like you gotta let the streets cross each other once you take some shit from somebody. You gotta sit back and let either he gonna get locked up, somebody else gonna kill him, or he gonna get into it with somebody else. Now he gotta duck. You know, like niggas don't even use their head. They say he supposedly had, man, he ain't had no relationship with Reese mama, man. Hey man, Reese mama been had money, bro. Reese, hey, look, Reese, hey, look, let's just say this. If we could say a whole bunch of people was dirty than a motherfucker, since people always wanna get on the internet, they think they rappers, and then start calling motherfuckers dirty. If you wanna say, like, far as who y'all know, 63rd area, man, look, everybody was dirty. 4 kids I know for sure, one dirty. J Main, Lil Vernie, Wook, cause they brothers, they daddy, the twins, and fucking Lil Reese. They was fresh than a motherfucker, man. You hear me? His mama always been riding Camaros and everything, man. She had money when Durk was a bomb, man. On everything. She been had money, bro. Yella just be talking, bro. Yella don't know them, bro. I know Lil Reese now, bro. I know his mama, his sister, them, and all them, bro. Like, for real. Yella ain't even from over there. Yella ass from 73rd and Ada, bro. That shit, where Yella from, bro, I don't even know who they in tour with on 73rd and Ada. For real. The livest block over there is Dog Pound or probably Dipset, where Kenny Mac from, Duck Killer. We gonna talk about him too. And what else? Dog Pound, Dipset. What else? Woogaroo. Like, ain't no motherfucker. I ain't never heard nobody say we in tour with Skeezyville or Skeezy. I ain't never heard no nigga say that, bro. I ain't never heard no nigga say that in Chicago, bro. And I've been everywhere. Yeah, Killer Ward. I ain't talking about Killer Ward. Yeah, Killer Ward over there, though. If you want to say that. Killer Ward, G-Ville. Yeah, 70th and Troop, the Jacksons. Yeah, got the weed. Yes, yes, yes. Gotta pull up and get that shit by the pack. Yes, 70th and Troop, all over there. E-Town, Goonie Gang, Red Tape, like all that shit. All that shit on fire. Not Yellow Block, bro. I'm just here to tell y'all that. Not Yellow Block, bro. You don't know nobody else from there but him. That's because he on the internet with Duck now. That's disrespectful anyway, man. Who the fuck get on the internet and say, after all this time you been on the internet, you wait till Reese go to jail, Durk them damn near go to jail to say, yo, Lil Durk had sex with Reese mama. Like, come on, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I wouldn't even play with no nigga mama like that. I know when I kick people off my page, I say, yeah, your mama this and that. That's just mama jokes. I don't play with people mama, though. I don't play with people, parents and shit like that. Your mama might be gone, bro. So I don't really play like that. So if y'all hear me say something like a mama joke, that's just a mama joke. That's just a project kid, being a project kid. I respect everybody parents. You ain't got shit to do with what your kids did. You know, you ain't got nothing to do with what your kids do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the parent come out and be like, you killed my son. Motherfucker, I hope she ain't got nothing to do with it. She a parent on everything. And then even if she do know, she could talk all that shit. Hey, look, they going to court. They going to court, bro. Ain't nothing like your motherfucking kid gone. Your kid gone from this earth, bro. Like, ain't no parent trying to hear that shit. And if Moo Wop and them got killed or whoever get killed, you think Money Duke mama ain't searching for the killer? Ain't keeping updates with the police? You think Young and mama ain't calling the police? Niggas be talking that shit. My mama with the shit. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Your mama with the shit, huh? Yeah, she with the shit. She doing what she's supposed to do, though. Hey, I feel like, why the fuck should your uncle have to slide for you? Or why the fuck should your mama and them have to slide? Or your brother who in college, now he got to slide because y'all done killed his brother. Like, why the fuck he got to slide for? And niggas will tell you in Chicago, nigga, you ain't did shit for your brother, knowing that he an honor roll student. He on the D1 team and everything. Niggas will still try to trick you off the street. Niggas will get the trolling. Niggas will get the trolling the brother who in college. That's why we killed your brother, motherfucker. Like, it's just some weird ass niggas in my city, bro. I wish disrespecting the dead was a crime, bro. Like, niggas could go to jail for that shit. Maybe they'll stop then. Or maybe they won't, cause you know they like that shit in jail, bro. You know, most of them fucks with Transformers once they hit the jail. It ain't just Lil J either. Niggas just Lil J just the only one who named that they know they full name. It ain't just Lil J. Cause I just want to know how everybody knew that Lil J was up there doing that shit. Everybody trying to circumvent around from saying that, oh man, we heard it through the grapevine. No, no, no. Red Montana, that motherfucking transformer said you was on the deck with Lil J and him. Buddy used to be in my room too. I'm like, what the fuck? DJ, you say Butter was up there too? Butter was up there too? Dude was up there too? Like, she named like 5 motherfuckers who was up there. 5 motherfuckers. But they was bashing Lil J. But you right, you up there, right up there, trying to squeeze on the nipple too. On everything. You trying to squeeze on the man nipple too. But y'all just bragging about Lil J. Lil J ain't the only motherfucker, man. That nigga Rich Payne, I can't wait till he get home. He biting the apple. He biting the nuts. Hell no, I can't believe that picture, man. Y'all seen that picture with Rich Payne? I don't even know the guy, man. You know, I kept it fair. Y'all say, you know, Rich Payne. I'm like, nah, I don't know the dude, bro. I don't know the dude. But then he had made a video about me. And then the Transformer, hey, I don't know you, but hey, look, I got some information on you. The dude who said something about you, that's my lover. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, lover? What the hell going on? She's like, yeah, that's my lover. I got a 10-year challenge when I'm a boy and until now. Like, hold on, let me get a third party online because I ain't talking to you. You ain't finna try to say Trench News. Hey, what's going on now? You hear me? On everything. Motherfucker biting the asshole from the back, man. That nigga, he wild, bro. Say what you want about Trench's News. You bite nuts, nigga. It's over with for you. You might as well go ahead back off the internet. Rewind yourself. That nigga bite nuts. He biting apples and nuts. That nigga a vegan. He like apples and nuts. That nigga a vegan. I can't wait till he come home. That nigga a vegan, man. He biting apples and nuts, man. That's crazy though, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I can't believe that shit. He made a video about me too. Snitching news. That shit came right out. I say I love all my subscribers, man. It don't matter what you is, man. People go against me, bro, and they'd be the weirdest person come through and be like, hey, Swipe, I know about them. Huh? Say this. I'll be like, damn, bro, that's God. You hear me? That ain't nothing but God. That ain't nothing but God on my side, bro. God said, I'm gonna help you through this battle with you. I'm gonna ride with you, bro. Anybody try to strike up against you, I'm gonna help you crush you. I believe that, bro. I believe it's Jesus, bro. He helping me crush my enemies. Every time they try to come with the duck trial shit, something happens, something with them that's bogus than a motherfucker, like Sadie Nash. What you do? Boom, boom, boom. I'm a crisis actor. You hear me? I'm a crisis actor. I got paid for that. Nigga say you an eyewitness on that motherfucker. And then that nigga rolled around with 12 and told on his brother. At least I could go to my family reunion, nigga. You can't even go to your family reunion. That's why Woody your cousin now. Nigga talking about Woody his cousin. You a hell of a cousin. You dropped his interrogation video. Now you get on No Jump and say, oh, that's my family. Your family. Like, what the fuck? That nigga say that's it. Woody his family now. You hear me? Niggas be meeting over state trades and say they his family. Like, Woody cool, bro. Woody cool as hell, and Woody talking to the kids. That's all that concern for me. Long as Woody talking for the kids, bro, and I see the kids smiling, bro, that's all you need, bro, because every shorty needs some type of nigga. It don't matter what you is, snitch, rat, whatever you want to say. Anybody could teach a motherfucker, bro, on everything, bro. He could teach them not to do the shit, try to be like Young Thug them. Well, guess what? You're going to have a Woody right there. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. Like, for real, bro. Like, let them keep on talking to them kids and shit, bro. I seen Woody with like 2 high schools, bro. I mean, 2 elementary schools. He walked up in the class and the kids went crazy, bro. I love that type of shit, bro. That type of shit, I love that, bro. I wish the gang members would have came to our school and told us, even though they made us go to school, you know.
But it wasn't no successful niggas. Like the niggas with the millionaires, they ain't never come to the school like, shorty, you know, don't do that, you know. So it's a good thing. But one thing the schools need to stop doing, I must say, they got to stop letting them rappers perform in the school, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? All the killing going on, and then you letting the rappers come into high school and they singing bang, 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 bang. Yo, too many drinks gonna rap my mind about how the fuck is you rapping Q50 in the high school, man? Like, I don't understand this shit, bro. It's like we trying to unfuck some shit, and then you got the high schools and the elementary schools, they letting the rappers come there and perform. Duck wasn't supposed to perform slide at the school. Even Duck. If you want to say Trench's News, but Duck did it. His ass wasn't supposed to be at that school either. On everything, not performing no motherfucking slide, man. What the fuck the kids doing? It's a real nigga party. Dumb get in, dumping off the gins, bending it at the end. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah, bro. Hell fucking nah, bro. Whoever paid them should have got fired, bro. Like y'all promoting this shit. The schools, y'all promoting this shit. Just like Sexy Red. With Sexy Red, they having a Sexy Red challenge. The kids lining up for the teacher, and they, you know, doing shit like what the fuck, man, in school? Bro, when I was in school, bro, if we did anything, bro, the teacher say, hold out your hand, bro, and got a ruler with tape around the motherfuckers that could whack you and call your mama after that. Your son is misbehaving in school. And guess what that leads to? Another ass whooping. You hear me? The teacher used to be able to whoop your ass, bro. I'm telling you, when I was in school, when I was in first grade, second grade, third grade, bro, like after like fifth grade, they stopped letting the teachers hit you, bro. The teachers couldn't touch you after that. They was going to jail. Like teachers couldn't do shit no more. But when I was in first grade, second grade, third grade, teachers could whoop your ass, bro. I'm telling you. Take you right in that closet, bro, and whoop your ass. I done got my ass whooped in school. My auntie came and did me dirty in front of the whole classroom, bro. I never forget that shit. My auntie G Free. I'm up in class, popping spitballs, singing. Hey, me and my homies now from Ida B. Wells, we singing yum, 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 yum. Hey, every time the teacher turn around, turn her back, she say, who said yum? You know what I'm talking about? Whole time, she already called my teacher and told my auntie that I was the leader of this shit, that I was the ringleader, acting a class clown. Man, my auntie pulled my pants down in front of everybody and got to whacking my ass, bro. All you seen was two black cheeks, they said. Hey, the school was laughing at me. I couldn't bust a joke on nobody for at least about a year. I ain't bust a joke, bro. At least about a year, I ain't bust a joke on nobody. I could. Even the lames would be like, you ain't say that when your auntie whooped your ass. I couldn't even say nothing. You hear me? I couldn't say nothing to nobody. Even a nerd treat me. The nerd would be like, man, get back. That's why your auntie smacked them cheeks. You know, it's over with. It's over with. You defeated. Everybody get to laughing at anything somebody say about you getting your ass whooped. All the girls laughing at you. You know. Now, you know, hey, now, hey, that wasn't traumatizing. You know what that was? That shit made me never do nothing in school but focus and get good grades after that. I'm glad my auntie did whoop my ass, bro. On some real shit, I'm glad she did whoop my ass. I took school serious after that. I took school way serious after that. I was raising my hand, goddamn it, if I ain't know. The class would be like, anybody got a question before we leave? I'm raising my hand. The class would be like, shit, I just got my ass damn near killed in front of y'all. I'm raising my hand, nigga, every question, nigga. Yeah, my auntie spanked my ass though, man. That was the rawest ass whooping I got, bro, in my life. Like in front of the class, she pulled down my pants. And the teacher didn't call DCFS. That's what fucked me up, because I'm like, damn, y'all would call DCFS if a kid come to school with a black eye. But my auntie came in your classroom and whooped my ass. Hey, I could have got a lawsuit though. I could have got a lawsuit if I was up to par with the lawsuit shit. Now that I think about it, if it was not, I could have got a lawsuit. My auntie whooped my ass in class, and y'all ain't even reported to the authorities. That's a lawsuit. Ball sacks and nuts. Yeah, that man Rich Payne, man. That's Mr. Ball sacks and nuts. He a vegan. He only eat apples and nuts. I can't wait till that nigga get out. Snitches news. Spraying this shit. You fucking up the community and shit. All right, so what else? What else we got? Oh, OTF Brown ass, Lil Durk co-defendant has been superseded, or we call it. Since I was told I was uneducated, we call it re-indicted. No, superseding indicted is not re-indicted, but it is like the same thing, as if it's vanished is to disappear. Woo! Smart guy, pal. Did you see the kiddo step on King Von grave? Yeah, kiddo will be upstairs, man, soon, man. He'll be upstairs soon, man. People like him. Hey, look, I don't hope nobody die. I wish nobody death on nobody. Hey, but guess what? Some people need to get the fuck on, bro. He one of them on everything. He a fucking cancer to the community, bro. He first of all don't nobody know you because you been gone. So nobody don't even know this dude. Nobody don't know him, bro. Everybody he woofing at don't nobody know him. He been gone the whole drill scene. And now he on the front line. Like, that's crazy, bro. Why drilling them ain't doing all? I expect Driller and all the motherfuckers who been out to be woofing. He doing all the woofing. Nigga, you did 12 years to come out here and start woofing. You normally when a nigga do 12 years, normally when a nigga do 12 years, nigga be like, man, I ain't going back, you know? Or at least chill for a minute. He on folly. Yeah, he could do it. He could do all that, bro. Hey, you're gonna get caught one day, man. You're gonna get caught one day, whether it's in a mall, whether it's in a restaurant, whether it's in traffic. You're gonna get caught one day, brother. You gotta answer to that shit playing with the dead, bro. Even though Vine was a demon. Vine is a demon, man. On everything. Vine a demon. He 2-0 with me. I seen him step on two people with my own eyes, and he knew it. On everything, bro. He knew it. He always used to say it. Especially when we was in jail. Me and T Roy was Sellies. We was in jail. That's all he say. You like how we did that bitch Kyra? I used to be like, bro, I should beat your ass, bro. You lucky you my homie brother, bro. Like, for real. I used to tell T Roy that, bro. Like, bro, you lucky you my homie brother, bro. Like, I wouldn't even fight over KI, but it's just the fact that, bro, like, y'all bragging about this shit, bro. Like, it's weird as hell. But that was my little homie. That was my homie brother. T Roy, that was my little homie, bro. He ain't had nowhere to go. He stayed in my crib. If he stayed outside to 2 o'clock in the morning, he couldn't get his zero money near mama house. She locking her door. She ain't answering. Then they got ACs on and all type of high tech fans and they shit. So he'll come down there. Who is it? Troy. What's up, bro? Man, my auntie tripping, man. I'm like, yo, little ass just don't want to go in at 8 o'clock, man. Ain't nothing out here, bro. Anything after 10 o'clock, bro. Ain't nothing in the streets. I always told T Roy that. Ain't nothing in the streets after 10 o'clock, bro. On everything, he wanna be the last one outside, sitting on the front of old block. You only 5'2", weigh 100 pounds, bro. Like for real. But he had the heart of a lion, though. He had the heart of a lion, man, until he got up out of here. But yeah. So Brown Eyes got a lawyer. And I don't know why these guys got no lawyer either. On everything, bro. Like, you finna be in jail so long, you gonna need all the commissary. I'm pretty sure a public defender can do what the fuck you tell him to do. And if he don't, in a certain amount of time, ineffective counsel, sir. Ineffective counsel. on everything. After a couple of months, fuck waiting the trial to be like, oh, my lawyer ain't did shit when you know you about to get found guilty. 3 months in, 4 months in, you fired. I done fired a couple of motherfucking PDs right in front of the judge. Excuse me, Your Honor. Be no need for him. next court date. He ain't a piece of shit. Watch your mouth. On there, what you gonna hold me? What you gonna hold me a couple of more months? Shit. Man, in high school, I wanted to be different. If you was going left, I was going straight. Or I'm going, yeah. And high school, it is different though. Especially if you going to a high school where you ain't got to fight. Where it's just like y'all having fun, bro. You going, get your education, the girls, the football, the basketball, and you up out of there. You ain't got to worry about death. That's how I got through school. I didn't have to worry about what my friends them in Chicago was going through because they was going to Phillips. They was going to all the schools, DuSable, Dunbar. They was going to all them schools. None of my friends going to no motherfucker Kenwood who was from the projects and none of that. None of them. And all them motherfuckers went to they not even High Park either. On some real shit. Not even High Park. They was going to all the bad school. Inglewood. I remember when I was here, 15, 16. We used to meet Lil Mark, all us. We used to be up at Inglewood High School, bro. After waiting on them to get out. I get out of school early, bro. We all marching up there. Down 63rd, all the way to Inglewood High School. On Fridays. On some real shit. Then I got tired of that shit. I was like, bro, ain't no motherfucker finna be fighting no football team. Like, they starting shit with everybody along the way. UBD, and then just whooping a motherfucker. I'm like, nah, I ain't walking with them no more. You know, I had the robe, yup, the robe too. Hell yeah. But yeah, I used to walk with the BDs for a little bit, bro. Like I walked a couple of times from 63rd to King Drive. You know, everybody pack up the Calumet building, Newtown. O Block never came out of they just started coming out that motherfucker in 2010. Only ones came out of O Block back then was J Money. Everybody who did J Money, bruh for sure. He coming over there what Duck them at and asking Duck them for $5 on my mama. That's how retarded bruh is. It's a whole war going on, and bruh walk up, bruh ride up on his bike like Debo and be like, "What y'all got on my weed?" On my mama, bro. That's how retarded bruh is, bro. On my mama, I can't wait till bruh get out and do an interview, so bruh could tell y'all when he was on crutches when he had got shot. Man, that nigga rolled over there. He rolled over there with Doug now Matt right up on him. On my mama, ain't nobody playing with him, bro. Ain't nobody playing with Shorty, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like you would be like, bro, is this nigga retarded, bro? He riding over here? The fuck is wrong with him? Like, nah, bro. Bruh, pat motherfucker pockets and everything. How you on they block patting they shit? He patting they pockets. I know you got. I just seen you with a $10 bill, man. He going they pockets. I'm like, yeah, this dude's something else, bro. Like he's something else. And his stepdaddy from Gyro City. His stepdaddy from Gyro City. His real daddy from the Calumet building. And his mama from the Calumet building. So he got the best of both worlds. He be in a car with Dome them. He be in a car with Twink them. Bruh different, bro. He different. He be everywhere. All the hoods accept him or scared of him. On my mama. He shorty different, bro. That nigga rolled. That nigga walked over there. These niggas shooting dice. They turn around. They like, oh, that's bruh. I'm thinking they finna be like, man, what the fuck you doing over here, bro? You know how they see anybody and be like, nigga, ain't you from O Block? Nigga, they know he from O Block. And they ain't saying shit. They ain't say nothing. What up, bro? Where that $5 at? I need some weed. He talk to them like a goofy though. You hear me? Like, yeah, he different. Yeah, he's slow. He definitely slow. My boy is definitely slow on some real shit. But bruh, he a loyal motherfucker, bro. He a loyal motherfucker. Long as you loyal to him, bro. He'll be loyal to you. Like he won't cross you. None of that, bro. Long as you be loyal to him in the streets, bro. You know, he will be loyal, bro. He don't play with everybody, but he play with a lot of people. And he gonna choke you to sleep too. He gonna put you to sleep. Talking about I was just playing. Like how the fuck was you just playing, bro? You just put that lady to sleep. You don't even know that lady, bro. He just walked behind the lady, bro, and choked her. Walked behind her, put her to sleep, laid her on the ground, bro, and was like, I can't wait till bruh get out. So when bruh tell y'all that what Trench's News saying, because bruh was already on here and he told y'all, just in case y'all ain't catch that live, bruh called. He was on the phone with his mama. And I told the story when bruh mama had gave me $2,000 to hold. She was on King Drive and the police was pulling motherfuckers over or something. She had 2,000 on her. And I was finna go back to Parkway. She like, hey, she was like, hey, Tail, hey, hold this for me. You hear me? Like, hold this for me. Then, you know, certain people you don't break bread with. You know, even though I used to take shit from people, you don't take shit from everybody. You're able to go a long way. And plus, she fed me after that. But she had gave me the money. So I take it in the crib. Put it up. Bruh see her give me the money though on 63rd. Bruh to cut through the school and all that shit, laughed and hit eye, came up my crib. He had his mama parked in front of the building, in front of 6358. It's like a turnstile where you could come back around. Once you come through the circle of the buildings, you could turn back around and go back out. So this nigga had his mama outside. He told his mama to pull up that he finna get something from me. And then came up there and told me that his mama said give him the $2,000. Hey, his mama, brother, hopped out there with his mama car when he got to the front of O Block. When he got to the front, leaving out the gate, he hopped out and told his mama. I'm gonna holler at you later. Now his mama like, what the fuck you had me give you a ride for? You talking about holler at you later? You on some bullshit, bro. So she called my phone like, did brother just get something for you? I'm like, yeah, you told me to give him the money. She like, nah, man, all you hear is she flying up curves, chasing his ass on my mama. She jumping curves. She chasing his ass. Put your retarded ass back on my money. On my mama, brother ass, wild as hell for that shit. Now he run on the side of the building. I come right on the other side of the building, like, man, why the fuck you lie? Man, I was just playing with you, nigga. What the fuck you mad for? I'm like, yeah, he retarded, bro. Like, he retarded. Niggas like him, he retarded, bro. That nigga ran up on me, running from his mama. Like, nigga, I was just playing. You wasn't just playing. You was finna take off with that shit. You probably would have jumped on the Greyhound if she ain't chase you. On my mama, but bro like that though. On my mama, he like that. Everybody loves Shorty though, man. Except Bezu. Bezu don't like him. Cause he did the same shit Bezu did. Bezu went in there and said that yeah, Black Nam on 45th and what's the name? They got guns down there and bruh did the same shit, man. But niggas don't like when you do the same shit. Just like with Seti Nash. He do the same shit. He did the same shit 3 times. And now he expect for everybody just to be like, oh man, he ain't really do that. He did a little bit, a 50-50. Nigga, this ain't no motherfucking half and half iced tea, nigga. Oh yeah, I gave bro the money. On my mama, he tricked me, bro. I gave him the money. His mama called the phone like, you just gave bro something? Because basically he acting weird. I'm like, yeah, he got the money. Hey, all you heard, she burned rubber. She burned rubber like a motherfucker. But that's how retarded he is. He'll try to take some shit from the OG. You know? I don't play with my OG like that. I ain't gonna even play with her like that. I never did. All right, what y'all saying? We watching now. Hey, it's Nene birthday, man. We need some more cash apps. It's Nene birthday. Nene birthday at 12 o'clock. We need some cash apps, man, for Nene, man. Show out for her, man. Nene is a big part of this channel, man. Thumbnail, she make everything go round, man. Nene be on it, man. Say a happy early birthday to Nene. Charlamagne the Guard. Hey, no, I ain't watching Breakfast Club no more. Breakfast Club striking pages. You can watch Breakfast Club for 2 minutes, 2 seconds, and they gonna strike your shit. I done got 3 strikes from Breakfast Club already. Them motherfuckers. It's like the channels that's big, they be the thirstiest. Like I can strike a lot of pays. I just don't be on. I just sit back and laugh at the little eaters that be chasing me, man. I just be sitting back and watching them. Like, damn, I'm waiting on one of them to talk about her trafficking her daughter, man. But until then, man, I'm just gonna keep it low. Keep it low, Scott. Oh yeah, man. Hey, I'm just reminiscing on them, man. All these guys are gone or in jail. I'm talking about. Yeah, the YouTube. Yeah, they killing over copyright strikes. Yeah, hey, people got to be safe on this YouTube for real, cause everybody ain't gonna play when they catch you. Everybody ain't playing when they catch you, bro. Like people say behind these keyboards with their words and shit, but when you see something, when you get in the street, you got to be ready for that shit. On everything, just be prepared. Don't think you safe because you in no trailer park in Texas or none of that shit. I'm telling you, you get caught. You get caught. And for the females, you get caught. You been talking all that shit. You get folded up. Hey, we ain't gonna be time about, hey, that was a female. No, she was acting like a nigga that day. She was acting like a nigga that day. Just like Aspirin Caspirin. I know they little girls and shit, you know. I got daughters damn near their age. I think Aspirin Caspirin about 17, about 16, 17, they years. They be lying about their age. Them little girls on DJU couch ain't no 18 or none of that. Them little motherfuckers, the 14 to 15 years old. How the fuck you ain't got no ID and none of that shit? You a kid still. You a kid. Cause it's only two ways you ain't got no ID. You in the streets and you got warrants. What I had all my life. That's why I always threw my ID. I could be outside. I see the law. I'm throwing my shit like a frisbee. My name is anything I wanted it to be. On some real shit. Yeah, Lil Durk ain't here, Reese mama. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. And I ain't just saying that because Lil Durk do got millions. Lil Durk do got millions. But Reese mama, if you from the streets, you know, man. Reese mama fuck with nothing but millionaires, bro. On my mama, bro. Like her husband, like anybody who I ever seen her in a relationship, bro, got millions on everything, bro. Even when Reese dead, he had money. When the business was up. I'm talking about she only fuck with she married, but she only fuck with like killers, bro. Like niggas who got names, bro. Dirk ain't got no motherfucking name besides the voice on the internet and his music. I'm talking about real street niggas. Real street niggas who gonna fly her to motherfucking to Norway, goddamn it, and meet with the mob. Not saying that he can't though, cause the money had changed. Now, if you said Chief Keef mama, then I'd be like, dang, yeah, he might have. He might have hit Lolo, man. But no, not Reese mama, bro. It's the difference between a hoe and a woman, man. I'm just saying, man. Not saying Lolo a hoe, not saying that, you know. She just was horny at the time. Hey, don't clip that. Y'all stuck up there like, damn, he just did that. No, I'm just saying, if you said Keith mama, then maybe. But Lil Reese mama, I know for a fact. She don't play them type of games. Yeah, Cash was definitely knocking it down. But Cash wasn't the only one though. It was like at that time, anybody who can buy a bottle of Remy Martin, a fifth, and could go back and get another one behind that one, you was in for the night. If you could buy a fifth of Remy and some weed and about a seven of weed and be able to go and get another bottle, oh yeah, you had it. That's the only reason why I probably couldn't hit it because I ain't have it to give up. I wasn't giving up no Remy. I don't drink, and then I ain't giving up my weed to nobody. That's my first love. Weed, shit. Weed get me through everything. So in my mind, it do. In my mind. So I ain't giving up shit. Just know that. Ain't no motherfucker gonna tell you, Trenches News paid me to. Now I ain't pay you lying. You goddamn lying. I'm the cheapest motherfucker. I wear Levi's, nigga. I wear Levi's and I got an Apple Watch. My Apple Watch is the most expensive shit I probably got. On some real shit. I ain't going, bro. I know what it. Hey, look, I don't know what it feel like to be no millionaire, but I know what it feel like to have shit and being broke, and I ain't going back on everything. I ain't going back to being broke for nobody. For real. I know what it feel like to have shit. No food. You don't know when your next meal coming. You gotta go over somebody else's house and eat and sleep. Then go house to house because you don't want to burn your bridges with them staying too long. Like, bro, that shit, that shit take a toll on you, bro, when you're on the streets. And you sleeping from house to house, bro. You staying 2 days over here, then motherfuckers get the when he going home. You hit a mama. She talking about you, nigga. I don't know why you looking around at everybody else, nigga. She talking about you, nigga. Everybody else got somewhere to go except you. On there. Or you smoke your weed with the house and then they be like, after all your weed gone to liquor, they be like, hey, this crazy right here. This one I knew the streets wasn't shit. Nigga, hey, what's the name finna come over? Now he came over at 11 o'clock at nighttime. They shooting outside the neighborhood we in and everything. Come over, drink and smoke. I ain't got nowhere to go. I got this weed doing this liquor. I bet you can stay till the morning. Soon when all the shit was gone. Hey, bro, my OG said you can't even stay, bro. Y'all done made the man order pizza and everything. And then they talking about we'll walk you to the bus. Man, ain't no bus, man. The bus on Halston stop at 1 o'clock, man. Stop playing. Y'all done finesse this man, bro. I felt bad for him. I felt bad to the motherfucker, bro. I was like, at least let him sleep in the hallway, bro. Like, that's wrong, bro. Like, that's wrong. Y'all had him spend all his shit, bro. He told y'all he ain't got nowhere to go before he spent. Oh, man, you good to the morning. Let's order a pizza. Really, they laughing behind his back. He finna get out with it. Like, that shit crazy. So I know the feeling, bro. I done seen it all. The bad, the good. I ain't never seen the good in the street. Because everybody's trying to beat out somebody. Everybody trying to beat out somebody and beat out somebody else for it. And ain't nobody gonna tell you what's the real price for it. It could be your homie. You could be like, man, what you think this worth? Man, first thing he gonna say, man, I can get a dub for it. that really mean you can get 100 for it, nigga. Talking about a dub. It be your homie too. He trying to stick something a little bit in the bag and a little bit in the purse. So sound like you need a 120 for Lolo. Yeah. You need about 120 for Lolo. I ain't gonna need cap. Need about 120 at the time. Now I don't think you can touch her now. Now, if you try to call in and talk to her, she gonna hang up because Cash fucked that up probably. Cash recording and shit. That shit was foul, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. You don't record no nigga mama, bro, and then use it as a weapon, bro. Like that shit foul, bro. Like niggas who I know, they gonna kill you, bro. You play with their mama off the bat. Like anybody I know who I grew up with, or the people who was older than me, bro. Like I done seen them destroy niggas. Who disrespect you, mom? It was him right there. You hear me? Shooting them in broad daylight, stand up, bow, nigga, don't play with my mama. You hear me? Like for real, like niggas don't be playing like that, man. And for Cash to record her, bro, and then put it out on some like that was chasing it. That was chasing it. How long did it take for you to write your book, man? You could write a book in 3 weeks, man. You could write a book in 2 weeks. You could write a book in 1 week, man. Just tell your story, bro. Tell your story. Can't nobody tell your story or discrepancy your story. Try to go against and argue with your story. I had some bitch from Texas try to tell me about my life. My life growing up in Chicago. I know she want to be part of something so bad, man, but you ain't accepted, man. Big deal gone. It's over with for you. That was your only hope in Chicago. You're over with. Everybody else who you talking about, they nobodies. They nobodies. I'm sorry to tell you, baby. Can't no board member and no gang from Chicago, none of that tell me shit. Cause I don't honor no gangs. I don't honor that shit. None of that. So you can write a book anytime, bro. Yeah, Cash held for that. He held for that, bro. That was like the first strike. I think that was the first strike. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Cash would have been got killed for that shit. Cause at the time, bro, like when Keith and them got the money, now I ain't saying Chief Keef and them did it or none of that. But what I'm saying is when Keith and them got money, like you knew they got money, bro. We standing on 63rd and Rose, bro. We standing on 63rd and Rose. We standing there. Me, STL Cole, Duck, Lil B, all us standing there. We finna get ready to go to the studio. So I'm like, man, fuck that. I finna go and run the Sharks. I cross Eberhard. I think probably Lil P probably walked there with me. I don't know if Lil P walked there with me, but I think it was Lil P who walked with me and shit. Cause Lil P he ordered something too for his OG. So bro, we come out of Sharks and we walk down Eberhard because we about to go up to 64th and Eberhard to Fast Shop to get some weed. And man, niggas pulled up on 2 motorcycles, bro, with niggas on the back of them motherfuckers. Aired out Eberhard, bro, and did a wheelie with a motherfucker on the back of that bitch. I say, yeah, bro, like it's getting dangerous. It's getting dangerous around this joint. However they say in Philly, it's getting dangerous, bro. Nigga did a drive by, 2 bikes, 2 motorcycles pulled up, bro. At the same time, bro, unloaded, bro. This one's Chief now got that money. This one that what songs was out? I think these bitches love Sosa. I think that's when that first came out, bro. They did a drive by, bro, on motorcycles, bro. Like unloaded, bro. We seeing niggas run. We seeing niggas run, fall, scramble from a distance, bro. We seeing this shit, bro. Like they niggas like it was dangerous, bro. But I'm glad Keith got up out of there, bro. I'm glad Keith left. He ain't got to face no RICO charges. He ain't got to do nothing, bro. But just keep on getting his money, bro. Like he ain't got to do none of that. I'm glad Keith didn't try to be like Lil Durk. I'm glad Keith ain't try to act like he a gangster and be paying people just to be killing people and shit like that. Like I'm glad Keith did what he did, bro. I'm glad that Boss Top and them decided to run in Keith crib. I'm glad all that happened. Cause if it didn't, you think they'll be saying King Von put some money on Duck head if Keith was still around? They'll be saying Keith did it. I'm telling y'all, they'll be saying Keith did it. Cause Keith is really Duck arch enemy. But Von picked it up. Von picked up the enemy shit because he started rapping. And then, but Von ain't really Duck op, bro. On everything, man. Von ain't really Duck op, man. Them niggas that seen each other. Von on 63rd, Duck coming up downstairs on the L, Von standing on the corner. Your big ass getting tall. You know, that's what Von say to Duck. Your big ass getting tall on everything. What you on, though? You know? And it'll be that, bro. Like, I ain't seen Von trying to kill Duck or none of that shit. And Von has seen Duck like 3-4 times after the fight. Like, after the fight, they'd have seen each other, bro. For real. Because Von coming up on 63rd, he looking for somebody to knock out. He looking for somebody to knock out, shoot, or something. That nigga walked in Sharks, shook up BD with them niggas. Them niggas, hey, look, that was so crazy. That was so crazy. Von walk in a restaurant, shake up BD with all these niggas from Gyro City. They shaking up BD with him. What up, folk? And then he just, wow, shorty said, jaw broke. His jaw broke in half. The other nigga took off and ran on him. On everything, bro. Hey, look. Von them ain't run. That nigga walk. That nigga say, where everybody else at? Everybody on just looking around. I'm like, this nigga is crazy, bro. He just walked in Sharks and broke a nigga jaw, bro. Like, for real. Shook up BD with the nigga shook up. That's how scared they was. They shook up BD with King Von before he broke one of their jaws, bro. Like, you telling me you know your ops. Do you really know your ops? Because even if I was scared, I would have been like, damn, that's Von. You hear me? So when I seen him, because you know Sharks got 2 doors. Sharks got that first door, you come in, and then they got another door. You got the one door, then you got the second, the in-between glass door. Yeah. So you could see them coming in, man. When they hit that second glass door, you could see through that glass. So by the time you seeing through that, you should have alerted the homies that Von was coming in that motherfucker. He broke dude John half, bro. Dude was hollering all down sister. Like, damn, brother, you disturbing the peace, bro. Just close your mouth. It was like he can't. He took his shit to the higher, to the next up on everything. Hey, when I be seeing Vaughn on them motherfucking them jailhouse tapes, when I be seeing him on them jailhouse tapes, I be like, yeah, that nigga, he do this same shit in the world, bro. Like he do the same shit. He wanna fight. He wanna fight somebody, man. Yeah, Vaughn bold, bro. I'm telling you, he bold, bro. Like for the community. Like, I'm not excited that Vaughn dead or gone. But for the community, for 63rd, for Tuckerville area, Old Block area, he need to be gone, bro. Like, I'm just keeping it real. I know he got kids, and who are you, Trencher dude, to say somebody need to be gone? Hey, look, a motherfucker who just killing people, who just decide to, and then he getting on the internet and tweeting about it. What happened to the guy with the one eye? Nigga, you know what happened to him. You killed him. The fuck? You know what happened to the guy with the one eye, nigga. You ain't got to ask nobody on Twitter what happened to the guy with the one eye. Like, when he did that shit, like, that shit pissed me off. When he went on Twitter and said that. What happened to the guy with the one eye? I'm like, man, that's some crazy shit, bro. This nigga crazy, bro. But that's how he was, man. And to the end. Academic motherfuckers are my ops. Yeah, it wasn't no act with Vaughn. It ain't no act. Vaughn ain't no crisis actor. That's Eddie Nash. Hey man, I still can't believe this shit. I still can't get over it, man. Eddie Nash said he a crisis actor on the murder scene. That's crazy, brother. Hold on, y'all. We gotta ask. We gotta ask Siri. We gotta ask Siri what's a crisis actor. Maybe Siri could break it down for us. Siri, can you tell me what is a crisis actor? Bitch, I asked you to tell me. I ain't asked you to. Siri. Siri, can you tell me what a crisis actor is? Oh, Siri a bitch, man. Siri don't want to answer, man. Siri probably don't even know what a motherfucker crisis actor is. That's how fucked up this shit is now. A crisis actor. This ain't 1960. Eddie Nash said it was. Oh, Siri say Eddie Nash, man. I'm gonna break my phone, man. Siri tired than a motherfucker. That bitch ain't said nothing to me. Then my Apple Watch be like, tell your own time. Like, motherfucker, you gonna get off my wrist if you being disrespectful. Like, don't tell me to tell me my own time. I thought my Apple Watch told me that shit one day though. I said, Siri, what's the date or something? Find your own date. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, Nene, you better take this motherfucker back where you got it from. This bitch disrespectful. She finna get the fuck up out of here. Shit. A crisis actor, aka actor, patient or active victim, is a trained actor, role player, volunteer, or other person engaged to portray a disaster. Victim doing emergency drills to train first responders. Oh no, that wasn't no training then. Hey, that wasn't no training what Sadie Nash did. Hey, if that's what a crisis, hey, Savage Black put up there what a crisis act is. And that's what it say off Google. That he wasn't training, he wasn't role playing. He volunteered. He definitely volunteered though. He didn't portray anything because he was there and he heard boom, boom, boom. And it wasn't no disaster victim or no emergency drill, or he wasn't doing no first responder training. But he fit two other categories. He volunteered to tell that shit, And yeah, that's the only thing I can see that he really did. He wasn't acting though. You can get paid 50K a year for crisis actor. I'm just saying though, if crisis actor that good, what made him stop after that video? Because if I could get $50,000 off doing that shit, hey, you gonna see Trench's News in a whole. Hey, I can't wait till I get this tape of me, this commercial of me, man, when I was a kid. As we get ready to Spike for Kids, y'all gonna laugh y'all ass off, man. Like, look at Trench's News, man. Oh, damn, I'm in 2 commercials though. Got paid too, man. I wish I would have did something with my $60,000. I went to the mall and brought a lot of Cinnabons, Panda Express, Belly, bullshit. Weed, more weed on top of weed. Hey, 50K a year fall under the role player. Cuz RP and Grizzly World. Hey, shout out to Savage Black, man. If y'all ain't following Savage Black stream, I don't know if y'all be gaming, but Savage Black be gaming, man. He be over there and that shit looking better and better, Savage Black. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit looking raw. I like what you doing, brother. Find your own lane. Blogging ain't for everybody and all the other shit, bro. I'm glad. But you came in the door. You and Sparks, y'all came in gaming and shit. You know, in the door. But yeah, stick with that shit, Savage Black. Stick with that shit, bro. That shit gonna pay off. I'm telling you, bro. When I heard T Grizzly say he makes 600K, I'll say, what? Shit, I'm finna start gaming. Shit. If he making that, I'm finna start gaming. But I ain't gonna stop YouTube either, though. Shit, I game on the side. Man, I was buying bags, man. Every time I hit a lick, I brought bags, man. You know when a nigga know you got money, man. That's why I say fuck the OGs. Niggas know you got 20,000 and you could be like, hey bro, sell me an ounce. I ain't got no ounces, man. I only got 7 bags left. You know, then try to throw you a $10 deal off. And then they do that shit every time, bro. Like a nigga know, like, if you older than somebody and they young and they hitting licks, you can really get over on them. You know, you hitting licks, you trying to get weed from whoever gonna sell it to you, because don't nobody trust you to sell you shit. So the OGs just they ain't gonna sell you no pound. Everybody gonna tell you they ain't got no pounds all of a sudden. They want you to buy all the bags. Why would I sell you a pound when I can get you to buy a pound in bags if I tell you I ain't got no weight? And that's what they do, King Charles. They do that shit, bro. And niggas will say they your homies. Niggas ain't your homie. Your homie will be like, man, go ahead and get this pound, bro. So you won't have to keep on coming back. That's a real nigga. A fake ass nigga gonna tell you to buy bag after bag after bag. Yeah, so you really spent double, yeah. Hell yeah, getting beat out. But when you hitting licks and shit, you really don't even get no fuck. You don't even realize it until it's gone. That's why I say hitting licks ain't even worth it unless you gonna do something with it. Unless you going straight to the bank and buy some property or something like that, bro, it's over with. Cause once you spend $100 bill, it's gone. Once you crack that motherfucker, you could buy a bottle of water with $100 bill, and now you got $98 and some change. Now that shit gone, cause now motherfuckers come out the way. Hey, can I hold $5? Now that's $5. Now it's gone. Now you down to 80. Now your kids come. Hey, I need some V-Bucks. That before you know it, that shit gone. Now your cigarettes and that it's gone. Man, shout out to all y'all, man. Happy birthday to my wife coming up at 12. I'm gonna say it at 12 though to her. Say it to her at 12, but man, hell yeah, bro. I done hit licks for so much money, bro. I supposed to be rich right now. A nigga, any nigga on the low end, bro, be like, bro, Like, bro, you had 2 kilos, bro. You could be rich right now. I don't sell drugs. I'm not a hustler, bro. Like, I don't sell drugs. I can't rob nobody for for no shit like this and then just sell. I gotta wholesale it. I gotta hurry up and get rid of this shit to get the money so I can run or whatever I'm gonna do. You know? Yeah, you don't manage that lick money, man. That shit be gone, bro. That shit be gone. I just left my mom's 70th birthday in my sister's backyard at Markham. Happy birthday to you, lady. Hey, appreciate it, Tiffany Dean. Happy birthday to your mom's 70 years old, man. I pray every day, man, that all of us make it to 70, bro. I know people be laughing and be like, oh, man, they old. But when you realize that these kids dying at 8 or 9 years old, 12 years old, they getting wiped out 13, 14, 15, they ain't got a chance, they ain't making the 8th grade, you be like, damn, I'm glad I'm 70. I'm glad I'm 30. Cause everybody, all these little young niggas, you an old ass nigga. Ooh. And then get folded up the next week like laundry. Hell yeah. So everybody who older, man, just keep on living, man. You if you don't get it now, you gonna get wiser later, man. You gonna wisen up because them bills coming. Cause one day you gonna have to man up to some fucking bills on everything. Whether it's paying light, gas, whether it's paying something in your old lady house. Cause as you get older, man, ain't no woman finna just be taking care of you. That dick ain't gonna mean shit when you 55 and 60. Shit, that motherfucker, that roof over her head gonna matter then. Shit, she ain't worried about no motherfucker. She done got all the penis in the world. She needs some security of a roof over her head. Nigga ain't worried about no motherfucking you get 60 and oh baby, I'm gonna sell these pills and still trying to sell drugs and shit. Like, don't nobody want to be with no niggas like that, man. 50 years old, you still trying to be El Chapo. Like, sit your ass down. You'd have been to the joint 5 times for selling to the police. After you served to the second police, you should have just quit. Your only customer is the police. Soon you battle work, you serve the first person you see, the officer. Age is a trophy. You want to live to see the future of your family for sure. Happy birthday to the army today. I was 8 years right out of high school, just got out. Hey, shout out to the army people, man. Everybody in the army, bro. Hey, this one thing I can say about the army people, bro. Y'all stronger than me. I ain't going to fight for shit. I ain't going to hit no bombs. None of that. You hear me? I'm not going to stand on the front line or none of that shit. So shout out to you for protecting me on everything. I love you. Cause I know I ain't going over there. That's why I'm gonna keep it real with you. And if you ask these niggas, hey, would you rather go to Iraq or do that 40 D Rose? He gonna say, man, I'll stay here. Niggas don't want to go over there and die. Niggas don't really want to die. Niggas play crazy in our community. But if you told a group of motherfuckers right now in jail who had life, hey, look, you finna have to go and fight this war in Iran, and man, if you make it back, nigga gonna be like, man, I'll sit in my cell, bro. I might got a chance to come back on the appeal. On everything, bro. Niggas ain't going over there. Niggas ain't going over there. Niggas talk that tough shit, bro. They can't, hey, they ain't gonna make it in the army, bro. I seen niggas drop out of boot camp. When I was in boot camp, I seen niggas dropping out, and that was criminal boot camp. Where you forced to go to boot camp or you going to jail. I seen niggas drop out of that. So I'm like, I know niggas can't go to the army. We pay you for college. Nah. I ain't gonna lie, I used to dig the little commercials though. Be all that you can be in the army preserve. I used to be jocking that shit. Hey, look, they ain't even got no more commercials. That's how I know the world fucked up now. We ain't got no more commercials. The cartoons used to come on after these messages. We'll be right back. We ain't got shit. The cartoons come on. Hey, motherfucker, don't you owe me? You stole from my family. Boom, 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 boom. Like, damn. You wake up and turn on the cartoons. The kids wake up and turn on the cartoons. Hey, man, I heard that you took my Uncle Elroy shit, man. It's going to be a problem. You know, the cartoons threaten motherfuckers now. I'm telling you. Hey, my son was watching this shit. It pissed me off. He had stopped watching it for a long time. He watching now. He finna be 13 now. So he can watch that shit now. I don't care. But it's this Dow on YouTube. What's his name? His name Jeffy. And this motherfucker got a meth pipe in his ear. He got an ankle monotone, and he arguing with his parole officer, telling his parole officer, "I'm gonna turn myself in when I see a one more 8 ball." I'm like, what the fuck? Like, hell no, you can't watch that, bro. You ain't finna be learning about no motherfucking 8 ball off no motherfucking no motherfucking teddy bear, whatever the fuck that thing is. Like my son, I told him that shit. He hated that shit. Like, bro, man, you can't watch that shit, bro. Like, turn that shit off, bro. He'll turn it off though. Yeah, he started watching it for a while, bro. I was glad too. Like, damn, bro, it's like everywhere you turn, bro, you just got influence. Everywhere you turn. What the fuck is he doing with an ankle monotone? A fucking teddy bear. Hell yeah, ain't no Jeffrey, bro. Your kid's young, bro. Ain't no Jeffrey, bro. I don't give a fuck if you trying to get it on in the room, in the next room, and you trying to put something on. Man, put on Transformers or something. I know they still got Yu-Gi-Oh somewhere. You probably got to go to Dish Network, Network or something. You can get the Jetsons and all those shit, but them new cartoons, man, them bad's influence, man. Like for real, the Boondocks was funny, but I was older watching the Boondocks. I wasn't no kid watching the Boondocks. The Boondocks came out. I was grown when the Boondocks come out. Oh 04, like 04, 05 or some shit like that. Probably later, I don't know. But whenever the Boondocks came out, I know I was grown, so I was able to watch it. But I ain't letting my kids like the Griffins. Y'all watch y'all kids, bro, watching that Peter Griffin shit. They got a sex offender on there. They got the old grandpa sex offender. He talking about Chris, stick your hand in my pocket and get this candy. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck he gonna stick his hand in the pocket? Hey, I flipped in the crib, bro. Everybody that was in the crib, like the kids looking like, what's wrong? What's wrong, Swipe? I'm like, man, bitch, turn this shit off, man. What the fuck? Y'all, you got the kids watching this shit? Nah, bro, you tweaking, bro. Like, nah, bro, I know what I just heard the old man say. You know, back then you couldn't rewind. We ain't had no remote to rewind no shit like you can rewind now. Now I can tell, hey, Nene, rewind that shit on everything. We ain't had no rewind mode. So you would have had to watch the shit or catch it next time it came on. I'm like, man, I know I just heard this dude say, tell a little boy to stick his hand in his pocket, right? So I let that shit go. Like they made me feel like I was a fool. They made me feel like, oh man, you just be snapping out for nothing, right? So like 3 weeks later, I'm watching it. Peter Griffin off some meth. He off some meth. Stewie trying to kill the Lois. And goddamn it, the old man, he climbed up to Chris Wendell this time. You know? And I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, I know I don't be tweaking, bro. I just be trying to, show it like, don't nobody need to watch that shit, bro. Like, don't nobody, no kids need to be watching that shit, man. Like, we had real cartoons, bro. Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, even Garfield. Garfield was lame. I like Heathcliff. Heathcliff was whooping ass. Garfield was like, all he wanted was fish and spaghetti. I wasn't with the Gar. I ain't really like Garfield and his damn dog Odie either. I ain't like none of them motherfuckers. But Heathcliff was was the nigga of the cats. Heathcliff see a pit bull, goddamn it, and then you see them just scrapping, and then Heathcliff come out on top, and the dog, goddamn it, twisted. Oh, Captain Planet, my favorite shit, man. I love Captain Planet. On everything. I love Captain Planet and the Planeteers, man. Captain Planet was my shit. Power Rangers, I used to run to the crib. When Power Rangers first came out, bro, I couldn't wait to get out of school, bro. I'm running to the crib. Power Rangers on, turn to the Power Rangers. Then 106 in Park, bro. Like I remember in school, bro, even the white kids, bro. You won't believe that. You won't think like white kids, bro, watch 106 in Park, bro. I'm talking about the white kids talking about it. Hey, bro, we finna go home. We finna run home and watch BET. We finna watch 106 in Park. Like 106 in Park was popping, bro. Like that shit was popping hard, bro. When I seen all the white people in my school talking about it, I say, damn, bro, the black culture got it's like a grip, bro. Like even white people relate, everybody could relate to something, bro. You hear me? Like everybody, don't matter what race you is. But I seen all the kids saying that they finna run home and watch 106 in Park. And I'm like, damn, these kids white. Yeah, Blind Fury. They wanted to watch him. He was one of them that they wanted to watch. Blind Fury. Everybody used to talk about him, but that was later on though. Blind Fury, like that was later on. But like in college and all that shit, bro. Like um the basement. What else used to be? What else used to be? Like all the shows. Yeah, but back in high school, 106 and Park was the shit. That was the shit. Like everybody used to be on it. Oh no, what's that shit called? What's that shit called where they used to freestyle? No, not Freestyle Friday. I'm talking about with Tinder. Hey, what's that shit called? Is that the basement with Tigger? The basement. Yeah, that was the basement. The basement with Tigger. That's what it was. It was just more shit, bro. We had a lot of more inappropriate shit though that was on TV though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You stayed up at 3 in the morning. You call the hotline. 1-800-555. Do me good. Oh, baby daddy, I'll be there. I'm like, what the fuck? We up at night, bro. A Tales from the Crypt or some shit went off, man, and then the hotline shit started going on. And then I don't know if y'all remember Benny Hill. It was an old white dude, man. Had all the girls, bro. My brother, I knew my brother was on some bullshit. My brother used to. I was wondering why my brother used to be like, let's watch Benny Hill. No, this before BET Uncut. Benny Hill. This when we was kids. Benny Hill used to have a whole bunch of females on their shit. You hear me? My brother used to be like, man, we watching Benny Hill. Let's vote. My other brother, Benny Hill. I'm like, man, fuck Benny Hill, man. We watching this white dude. I never understood until I got older why they was watching it. Hey, bro, why you used to watch Benny Hill, bro? Because that's what all the hoes was. On everything. That's what my brother say. That's what all the hoes was on Benny Hill. Yeah, but Tip Drill, that shit came on when I was in jail, bro. Hey, Sally, come on, man. Come on now, bro. Like, bro, we ain't finna be watching this shit, bro, in the cell, man. Come on, man. Like, niggas. Hey, bro, turn the Tip Drill. Like, man, I don't want to see that shit in no motherfucking jail cell, bro. Especially if you ain't in that motherfucker by yourself. Fuck, you want to be up in there? Hey, Shelly, turn it up. Both of you, what? You got a hard? You getting a hard on or something? Like, niggas be in jail, be crazy in the motherfucker. Selling the same pictures that they dragging out to or on to motherfuckers. Hey, bro, you want to sell your pictures? I had a nigga come up to me like, hey, bro, what you doing with them pictures, bro? What I'm doing with these pictures? Nigga, this my motherfucking daughter and my motherfucking sister now, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, you finna go home though, bro. I can use them for my collage, bro. I ain't never going home. Like I supposed to give him my pictures because he ain't coming home, because he ain't going home. Nigga, this my sister, my mama, my daughter. Like, the fuck? Like, you think I'm finna give you a picture, bro, with my people on there? Is you crazy? Like, a nigga want your drawers when you leave up out the joint. I ain't gonna lie, bro. A lifer told me that. A nigga who had life got life. He had natural life left up in Shawnee Correctional Center, bro. Nigga came up to me, was like, hey, bro, what you doing with them pictures? The fuck you mean what I'm doing with them? I'm taking these motherfuckers back home. The fuck I'm gonna leave my family in a joint for? Oh, man, y'all some little petty ass young niggas. Like, yeah, all right. Don't even trip. Hey, CO. Hey, look, let me go on here to go to receive, and I leave in the morning. I already know what he on. I'm going to receiving on everything, bro. Hey, I already knew what time it was. You hear me? I got one more day to leave, bro. One more day. And hey, look, it was like he was bad energy, bro, off the top. First of all, I'm giving my shit away to the people I know from Chicago on the deck. And he's sitting there watching. He's sitting there watching back and forth. He wait to the last day that I'm leaving to ask me about my mama and them pictures. You know, you done gave away all your shit. You can carry your phone book and all that shit you carry in your hand. So when he said, he walked off and said, you ain't even got to get all tough. I say, hey, you know what? You right, brother. You right. I went in there, grabbed my shit, grabbed my motherfucking fan, because I took my fan. It was 100 degrees before I left, so I'm taking my fan. All right, I get that motherfucker way over there. Hey, take me to receiving, brother, on everything. All right, hey, it's over with, Scud. Hey, where you going? I thought you was leaving tomorrow, bro. Hey, no, this lifer, he think he gonna motherfucker trick me off the street on everything. He think I'm finna stand here with him. I got loud too when I was leaving off the deck. Cause it's now the door's getting locked. Everybody going in their cell for the night. So he locked his door. I said, it's a life on the deck. Think he gonna trick me out my spot. Some real shit. I'm up out of here, Scud. On everything, bro. I don't play that shit. Hey, I know how to duck shit, bro. Like, I don't run from nothing. But I know that this nigga got natural light. And I'm about to go home in the morning at 8 o'clock. You ain't finna trick me on everything. Get the fuck on. For my family pictures, you think somebody finna call home and be like, hey man, Swipe got killed, bro. Nigga killed him over his pictures. Man, fuck no. Hey, CO, I'm ready to go. On everything. Went to Lil Freaky and them though from 051. Travel though. I went to all they though. I'm gone, Scud. I was up out that bitch on everything. I'm gone. Went to everybody though who from the rack who I fuck with. From the low end, from Lamron, all them. I'm gone, Scud. Up out that bitch. Thought you was leaving at 8, bro. Hey, I'm leaving now. It's a nigga who sound like he wanna bark. Hell yeah, bro. In the joint, you can't even tell nigga when you leaving, man. Your own homie will bust off you, bro, so you can stay. You can stay 30 days, bro. I done seen the nigga do that. Nigga in the kitchen, his homie finna leave the next day, he tackle his homie. They say they was fighting. Gave they ass 2 months, inciting a riot in the child hall. Now his homie gotta stay for 2 more months in the hole before he could get out. Oh yeah, ain't no shame in my game. Y'all already know that. ACO. ACO. If it's 8 niggas about to jump on Trenches News, hey, ACO. Hey, I ain't gotta tell them that you about to jump on me. ACO. Hey, I gotta get off this deck, man. Hey, what's wrong, man? I'm about to kill myself. Hurry up. If I got to do all that shit, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do for my safety, you know. Cause you could die. You can hit the edge of some shit fighting and die. You can fucking fall down the wrong way and die, bro. Like, it's easy, bro. Young Scooter jumped over a fucking gate and died. He jumped over a gate and came down on his, what's that, femur bone, and died. You know? Shit. After watching 1,000 Ways to Die, like, fuck that. Shit, I'm gone. I ain't doing none of that in jail, all that shit. Hey, auntie. Femoral artery. Yeah, that's crazy. I seen niggas get house arrest, get into it with the people down there, and gotta come back upstairs 2 more days. Yeah, they ain't playing that shit. They ain't playing that shit. They said they finna get rid of house arrest though. They said house arrest is a danger. If they want house arrest, Cook County judge is gonna have to take over. I'm glad they is, man. Cause they letting all the motherfuckers right back out to kill people. Sex offense to do the same shit that they just said. Like, what the fuck is he doing back on the street? You know? What is he doing back on the street? And yeah, that is true. Niggas don't be thinking about that. When you fighting, you could die, bro. It's a chance that you could kill somebody while you fighting. That's the truth, bro. They sitting over here saying, "Oh, swipe play sitting over here saying you man to all the states in these cities." Yeah, Chicago do got the most murders on house arrest. They do. They said I forgot. They said it was like 480 motherfuckers for murders on house arrest. Like how? How? A dude was on house arrest for a murder. He ended up killing another person and running into the sheriff going to fucking check on them and shot at them like over east somewhere. And he on house arrest, bro. Like how? Yeah, you shouldn't get no house arrest. I mean, you should that's considered for the family though. You know, that just for the family, bro, at the family's sake, bro. Like at least if you gonna get somebody some type of house arrest, bro, you gotta be strict with that shit. Like you gotta have motherfuckers like checking, doing round checks and shit. Like some type of daily reporter or something that come and making sure you there. He's stupid, man. That's on y'all. People believe in certain things and it's higher than what you believe in. Stay where y'all at and y'all stay out small confinement. Somebody did that in Dalton on house arrest for murder and shot up their AutoZone in Dalton. Hey, yeah. Man, I remember, man, like if you was on house arrest, bro, back then, like I watched my brother do a year on house arrest, bro. He sat there. He ain't think about going outside, breaking his house arrest. Like he used to be like, cause it was hooked up to the phone thing. Hey man, make sure y'all don't unplug that box, man. And niggas used to be on it. Niggas cherishing being home. Like niggas don't even give a fuck now. That's how I know the world is just evil. Like people care less about a lot of shit now, bro. And they willing to kill somebody and take it there for the smallest shit. For the smallest shit, bro, you would get killed now. You could mug somebody, or you could look like you mug some. Hey, fam, what you looking at me for? Dude at the gas station. He asked the dude, hey, look, he asked the dude girl. He said, I got some good weed, baby. And he got killed for that shit. He ain't try to holler at her like, hey, baby, let me take you out to hibachi. He ain't say none of that. He got good smoke. He sell weed. Dude got out of there on some drunk shit and killed him. Now he finna be in jail for the rest of his life. You can't get no self-defense. You can't do none of that. And you left. You left the scene. And they finna let your girl out because she finna tell the state's attorney everything that they want to know that happened because they already know what happened. And you got to testify because you drove off. So not only did he lose his life, he seemed like a goofy though in that interview. Baco, Baco, Baco. Come on, man. You sound like a fucking lame, man. Get your grown ass out of there, man. You damn near 40 years old talking about some Baco. I wish I would be claiming the block or saying on some Larry Hoover or King Dave. You 40 years old, bro. Like, bro, you need to be saying like on Jesus or something. Don't even say on Jesus, but just find a better vocabulary. Mall of America nights, brother. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I love wrestling too. I wrestle too. I won third in region and second in state in eighth grade. Second in state in wrestling, man. 112, brother. 112. 112 pounds. Damn, I was small in eighth grade, wasn't I? 112-pound weight class. I was small as fuck. My friends didn't have that in Chicago. I told my friends that I wrestle and shit and was showing them. They like, damn, bro, where you learn them moves from? Hey, where you learn them moves from? Shit, wrestling. They ain't had wrestling when I was coming up in Chicago. I don't know no school who had wrestling. You say Young Thug streaming now? Yeah, Young Thug got to get that money, man. Them album sales ain't gonna be shit by the time he decide to drop some. Talking about he dropping on June 37th. Man, by the time Young Thug drop, man, Lucci gonna win platinum, man. They gonna jump. Everybody gonna listen to Lucci and not Thug no more, man.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives, working my way up.
Breaking news is topping the 10. 3 people have been shot. Memphis police telling us one of them is a child. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. Now, a scene has unfolded in South Memphis off East Norwood. WRG's Raven Copeland is there live. And Raven, what have you learned so far?
Yes, Shay, this remains an active scene. As you can see, it appears this shooting happened in this neighborhood. And I'm going to step out so you can see exactly what I'm seeing. Now, you can see that there's crime scene tape and at least 6 police cars here. I've also seen officers canvassing the scene, potentially gathering evidence. Now, just before 8 p.m., Memphis police say they found 2 gunshot victims in the 500 block of East Norwood Avenue. At this time, there's no word from Memphis police on their conditions. About 20 minutes after a juvenile gunshot victim was found in the 400 block of Jacqueline Avenue. That child was taken to Le Bonheur in non-critical condition. Memphis police say the Jacqueline Avenue scene and the scene on East Norwood Avenue are both connected. Now, at this time, investigators have not released any information about a suspect or suspects, but again, police are investigating a triple shooting that involved 2 separate scenes. 2 people were shot at East Norwood Avenue and a child was shot on Jacqueline Avenue. Now, we are working to gather more information from Memphis police about this shooting and the suspects, as well as the victims' conditions. We will be sure to bring you any updates on air and on WREG.com. Reporting live from South Memphis for your news leader, Raven Copeland.
Gunna had a good run when Thug was on trial after Thug dissed him. He ain't dropped a little bit. Oh, yeah, now Gunna was on fire, bro. Hey, tell you, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Gunna way colder than Young Thug anyway. Like, for real, Gunna colder than Baby, bro. Gunna colder than all them, bro. They couldn't stop Gunna. They wasn't gonna stop Gunna anyway, bro. Gunna way better than all them. So, Young Thug, I think he still get paid off Gunna. I think Gunna signed to his label. But if I was Gunna, I'd back Young Thug out, bro. You can have that little money back. Probably ain't give him shit anyway to get on. Yeah, Gunna way better than him, bro. When that shit went on, hey, look, I got in the car with my homie. And they was playing. My homie and my little cousin them and my nephew. They was in a car. We riding around Chicago. And they was playing that "Fuck You Mean" them birds. You hear me? I'm like, oh yeah, Gunna got it, bro. If he got these niggas listening to that shit, I know that he got it.
Clayton County jail officials have arrested one of their own and charged her with trying to sneak contraband into the jail.
A security specialist and the inmate who was supposed to receive the cell phone charger have both been charged. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us from the Clayton County jail with more on this hair-raising story. Angelique.
Good afternoon to you both. Well, this security specialist was hired to help keep the 1,800 inmates here at the Clayton County Jail in check. But in the end, the major says it was the security specialist who broke the law.
There was multiple conversations between Ms. Williams and Mr. Martin, and specifically about this incident.
Clayton County Major Michael Johnson says security specialist LaPortia Williams was caught on videotape dropping a cell phone charger which was concealed in a cereal bar box in the trash can. The major says the 38-year-old jail employee was providing the charger to her high school sweetheart, inmate Rodriguez Gonzalez Martin.
She's seen on video bringing a box in to a specific housing unit, dropping it in a trash can, and then leaving.
Major Johnson says suspect Williams was hired as a security specialist back in March. In that position, she works the towers and should not have contact with inmates.
It's very concerning because we are in the care and custody of 1,800 plus inmates, and to think that they'll do something at this level to where they're bringing in contraband and or harming in any other way.
The major says case evidence includes a voice recording between Williams and Martin.
Who's gonna get it for you? I would ask for you. You know how you come out here? Anything you eat out of, so just throw it in the trash can. I got somebody to get it.
Williams is facing 3 felonies for the illegal drop. Inmate Martin is charged 2. Major Johnson makes it clear any other employees or contractors will face the same fate.
Know that we're watching. Know that if you're bringing it into our facility, you may get it by today, but we're still watching. We're going to catch you.
And the major said when they did a shakedown today, they did find an illegal iPhone inside inmate Martin's cell. We are reporting live from Clayton County.
She done lost her whole motherfucking career. Boy, a nigga who locked up. She look like she'll go for anything. Either all you gotta do is say, "Hey, baby girl, you look pretty. You fine than a motherfucker. Ain't nobody ever told you that I'll rub your back." That's that insecure shit. 300 pounds and you just insecure, so you gonna talk to whoever. Lost your motherfucking job for them niggas. All right, let's just the butter real quick.
We're being hunted by a robot named Amelia. Megan's our only chance.
So remember the time I strangled you and set the lab on fire? That won't happen again.
Thank you so much.
Well, Cohen, I think it's 7 years for Illinois. I think you get 7 years. It's just like you trying to escape.
Are you going to stand in my way?
Yo, how long you think you're gonna actually be doing in there? Like, how much time you think you got left?
Man, look, look, I'm glad you brought that up. They got me for armed habitual. Now, since 2013, armed habituals have not been constitutional. So now I'm waiting till July 9th for them to drop my charges. They supposed to reduce my charge and give me a lesser charge. So if they give me UUW by repeated felons, that's a 2 to 5. But it's at 50%, but then they just passed it so law January 1st. They let everybody eligible for day-to-day, the 5219 deal. So shit, if I take the time, I'll be home this year.
Hell yeah, that's beautiful. We need that. If we get Butter and Crip Mac back in the same year, it'll be a beautiful thing.
Man, hey, look, y'all need me, man. The internet ain't been the same.
That is true. Chicago feels like it's been a little bit slower. I mean, we got the young kids coming out and everything. There's like a bunch of young rappers, but I mean, in terms of the older generation, it's like, half of them are locked up or dead, and it's just it's not as entertaining as it was a couple of years ago, for sure.
Yeah, man, motherfuckers forgot the entertainment part of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, it's all about entertainment and, grabbing the audience attention and holding their shit. And, I always been good at that. Like, I'm a great leader because I was a great follower before I became a leader. So when I talk, people listen on both because at one point in time, I used to listen when people talk.
For sure. Yo, question. Did you know Mona Duke at all?
Yeah, actually, we grew up together. See, like my people know from my cousin, my favorite cousin, she from O Block. She stayed in that bitch since 2000. Her mama done been staying in that bitch since 2000, bro. So, like, Mona Duke, a lot of they I'm familiar with, bro.
Okay, so I'm sure you heard the news about what happened to him and everything. Rest in peace. What did it feel like, given that you had a relationship with him or knew him, even though he was technically on the other side? Like what went through your head when you heard about the situation?
I ain't gonna lie, it was fucked up due to the fact of when he got killed there because when he died at, it was 1 too far while I'm in jail. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, no matter how far you go, you know what I'm saying, the dark cloud is still following us, you know what I'm saying? And for us, like me, Mondo, Nemo, a couple of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, just speaking right off the top of the dome, we like anxious to this shit, you know what I'm saying? So for motherfuckers like that to die, it's an eye-opener for me.
Yeah, because he was like way up north when he got killed, you know, like in the burbs.
Yeah, man. He's out in the burbs where I got locked up at.
Since you said Mimo name, Mimo and him.
Man, Money Duke can't get killed nowhere where you got locked up at, nigga. Your ass in DuPage County, man. Money Duke got killed right on the backside of downtown, man. And then this goof ass nigga Remo talking about he got killed in the burbs. He got killed in Chicago, man. Edgewood in Chicago.
They were before Mona Duke passed, Mimo got shot about like a month before. And Mona Duke was trolling Mimo when he had got shot. So now that Duke had passed away, you know, Mimo been going crazy with trolling Mona Duke and just, you know what I'm saying, trolling some of the old black guys about Mona Duke getting killed. How do you feel about some of the homies or people that are friends get the trolling and shit when their friends die? Usually that's a no in Chicago, right?
I ain't gonna lie. You motherfuckers can't say that because it's something that's been going on, like, because that's just like with Jaro and STL. With Taekwon died, a lot of motherfuckers from Jaro felt it, but they ain't really feeling STL felt the impact, you feel me? And motherfuckers from Jaro, like all the guys, like, oh yeah, that's another shorty that got killed. But the whole time, it's like, we had that shit. Like right now, you got motherfuckers from Jaro, they smoking brick, or they're be dissing, you feel me? They're just bricking them like Bricky Kobe because they get that boy we Jaro, brick ass here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you got niggas like we fuck with CMB, crazy speed on them, like five of them big homies and shit, right? When you go back in the days and go to their page,
you have 1 minute remaining.
Back in the days, if you go on their page, they tell us they was smoking trouble, let's listen to TT. You feel me? So it's like, for real.
Okay, so you just saw the clip, but did you know that you can watch this entire interview right now before it's released to the public, uncensored, by becoming a member for just $5 a month, and there's a lot of other crazy benefits as well. So make sure you hit the link down in the description and sign up. Appreciate y'all.
Wow, Butter just confirmed the back dome brick. Man, hey, look, it ain't far-fetched for me to believe that shit, man. Like I said, bro, I ain't in the street, so I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Brick my homie though, and I know what the fuck happened, bro. And if they did that shit, bro, like I told Brick them, bro, like they had some snakes. But they Brick ain't the only one they killed. On everything, motherfucker, they backdoored Twinkle Toe. They backdoored Twinkle Toe. They backdoored a couple motherfuckers, man. That's how the streets is, bro. Yeah, but it ain't far-fetched, man. Who else would Brick shake up with? Just think about it. I always thought it was Trey 5 because I'm like, him and Trey 5 was in jail together. But why would Trey 5 come over there and shake hands with Brick if he gonna kill him anyway? You know, Brick shook hands with one of them gyro ass niggas, thinking it was all good. What up, gang? And they like, he out here by himself. Brick, they probably fuck around and ask Brick, y'all ain't got no pipes out here? Hell no, we finna go up in what's the name crib. And they spun right back. They spun right back. The same people who they shook up with spun right back and killed them, man. I ain't never liked Gyro anyway, so it don't even matter to me. Fuck them. All them niggas who claim it, they can't even claim it no way. Like, Dome them the real Gyro. I don't consider FYB no fucking Gyro or none of that. All them the school kids. Niggas who parents had motherfuckers some good money and they was just wanted to be in the neighborhood. That's how I look at FYB. And STL, they just some motherfucking misfits. Thieves, stealing, jumping gates on each other, steal from each other. Like everywhere's cutthroat though. So it was only Brick and Kobe out there. Yeah, nah, it was Brick and Kobe out there, but it was all type of shit. If you read the paperwork for Brick, you will see that somebody was watching out the window the whole time. Like, niggas know what the fuck happened, man. Where Brick and them got killed there, bro, like, it's always somebody on them porches, in the windows. Like, somebody knows something, man. But we gonna find out. That shit gonna come out for real, for real. I'm gonna make a story. I'm gonna make a documentary about their ass. And that's the first thing them niggas will say. If O Block, that's the first thing that Jaro will say. I remember the night that Taekwon got killed. A nigga from Jaro, matter of fact, it was P5 and them. P5 and another nigga. P5 didn't say it, but the other nigga who was with P5 said, man, that was O Block who did that shit to Taekwon. We already know they did it. You hear me? We already know what it was for. We've been put 2 and 2 together. Soon when this shit happened, we put 2 and 2 together that Jaro did this shit to Taekwon. So they try to say though, man, I seen what's the name them running through the field. They jumped in the van. And it so happened that they jumped in the van too. And the van just happened to be blue, right? And they jumped in the blue van, the niggas from Jaro. So they was telling us about themselves, but they try to add in O Block. It was O Block that did it. And then they described the shit that they was in, that it was O Block. And guess who had a blue van? Taekwon's sister. Taekwon's sister had a blue van. The same blue van that the fuck they was talking about. She know they killed her brother. They thought they killed Brick. That was crazy, bro. Cause them niggas came over there to think that they was gonna see Brick on the ground, bro, and Taekwon was on the ground, bro. And the fucked up thing about it, the nigga who killed Taekwon used to be out there in his crib where he stayed at, and out there by Rockford, Freeport. That's where they stayed at. Freeport, not Freeport. What's that fucking joint name that's down that way? It's a prison down that way. Not Freeport. Not Freeport. It's what the fuck is down? What the fuck is that sweet joint? Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of the prison down there? Down there towards Rockford. What's the name of that fucking prison? It's sweet. You out all day. It's sweet than a motherfucker, bro. Damn, I forgot what Taekwon and them used to live at. They used to stay down there though. But the dude who killed them, bro, used to be with them, bro. Like every day, be with them. And they be saying free that weird ass nigga. I be saying all them niggas, free Nation. All you goof ass niggas saying free him. And then y'all say rest in peace to Taekwon. Like, what type of shit is y'all on? Is you dumb? Man, I knew Brick made a mistake, man, when Brick told me he was hanging with them fucking kids, man. When Brick said he was hanging with TB now. Man, I be out there with little Poppy now. I'm like, yeah, bro, it ain't looking good, man. Everybody gone so fucking bad, bro. This how you know everybody gone. Niggas kicking it with niggas 15 years younger than them. That's when you know. No, not Logan, not Logan, not Logan. East Moline. East Moline. Wherever East Moline at. That's what Taekwon lived at, East Moline. Yeah, East Moline. That's where Taekwon lived at. That's where he lived at. That's where he was supposed to go when he got killed. And that shit was sad, bro. That shit was sad as hell, bro. Cause I'm like, get up, bro. Stop playing, bro. Motherfuckers out here into it. And he wasn't playing. He was dead shot. Chicago should be a no-fly zone. Hey, look, we don't care about who flying this motherfucker. Long as y'all let young boy fly over this motherfucker when he come. Everybody else can get locked out. But we flying young boy in there and we flying him back out. On everything. We don't give a fuck about what him or Von and Quando. We ain't got shit to do with that. We going to listen to motherfucker. It make no sense, yeah. That's what the fuck we going to listen to, nigga. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Von been dead for like for all these damn years. What how long Von been dead for? 5 years? Going on 5 years. Von been dead going on 5 years. And motherfuckers still talking about niggas can't come to this and cause folks them. Winnebago County. No, East Moline. Yeah, I said Rockford. I made a mistake. Rockford is Winnebago County. I know Rockford though. I done stayed in Rockford many summers, man. Many summers I done stayed down to Rockford and all the way to school started. That's when they projects was still up. The Wacos was still up. Concord was up. Yeah. Doug died in August. He died in November. That was all that trolling shit, man. That's all that was. That was all that trolling. Nene birthday at 12, y'all, man. Let's bring it in with some cash apps, man. Nene birthday, my wife's birthday at 12 o'clock. She a big part of this channel, man. Behind the scenes, she always working. I always say, go, you're going live or you're doing this or you're doing that. Drop a video. Make sure y'all hit our cash app, man. We love you, Nene. We appreciate everything you do for this channel. I definitely do. Cause shit, I wouldn't know what to do when I started. I was just dropping videos, man. Like a motherfucker. I was just dropping. I ain't give a fuck about none of that. I had to catch on to the monetize shit, the green shit. Like, damn, bro, I ain't even monetize my video, bro. It's been 3 days. Like, ain't no use to monetizing that motherfucker. You left it unmonetized for 3 days. It's over with. Shit, it didn't reach this peak. Sparks visual, Sparks in the building. I forgot my family in Rockford. Coming from St. Louis, we visit Rockford all the time. Man, shout out to St. Louis, man. I want some of that motherfucker. I want to go to 3 spots if we pass St. Louis. I definitely want to go to the spot where they make the jail spreads and shit. I gotta go there. I know y'all saying it is, but dude, and them shit look good than a motherfucker. I can go for a little burrito or something, on the way to where we going, and I gotta get some Chinese food from at St. Louis. When we ride through St. Louis, I gotta go there before we go on our journey on our vacation. I gotta go there and get that Chinese food, man. I gotta go there, man. St. Louis, I ain't had no St. Louis Chinese food. St. Louis, the next thing best to Chicago. Yeah, East Moline near Quad City. That's what I meant, man. I got it mixed up. East Moline by Quad City. I said Rockford. Appreciate you, bro. What's these, nigga? Happy Father's Day, Dad. We giving that to Dad for Father's Day. Dad got on some gummies. Let me roll Nene up a birthday blunt, man. Roll my wife up a birthday blunt real quick, y'all. You ever had PHO Chinese food? What's that? I like Nicky's. In Chicago. That's the only place I go to in Chicago. I don't go to what's the other one, Nene? Soho? Ho Ho's. Yeah, Ho Ho's on Houston. I don't go there. I don't go to no other Chinese store. That's the only reason I love Nicky's and trust them because they got black people in there. They got black people that work back there. So that's why I fuck with it. And the black people ain't no motherfucking cats back here, Scud. They lying. I've been working here for 20 years. I ain't never seen no mice or no rat in the Chinese food. That make me feel comfortable when the nigga back there telling you that it ain't happening. You gotta find you some Chinese who fucking on some niggas, man. In order to be cat free. You heard me. You want to be cat free, you gotta find one of them ching chings that's bing bing and on the ning ning. Ching ching, walla walla bing bing. Mos. Hey, we definitely going there. Hey, they come with me and Nene food fast than a motherfucker. Nene, how long you was in Mos last time? Like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, probably the most. I heard they got some good Chinese food in Chicago though. Yeah, I love Nicky's Chinese food in High Park. That's my favorite spot. The egg rolls on point and everything, bro. Like they egg rolls taste so good, bro. You could just eat them motherfuckers without the sauce. That's how good they egg rolls is. You don't need no sweet and sour sauce. That's when you know you got a bomb on food. Well, you ain't got to put no sweet and sour sauce or no soy sauce on the rice. You could just eat that shit. That's when you know you got it. I don't even think they got house cats in Philly. Oh man, there's cats everywhere, man. They got cats. Wherever it's a nigga at, it's a cat. Wherever it's a nigga at, it's a dog. They got a belt on the leash. That's walking around, the leash is a belt. Wherever it's niggas at, it's some cats. Cause we the ones be needing them motherfuckers to kill the mice in our crib. And all that shit. That's the only reason black people get cats. Black people don't get cats for no reason, no other reason. They see a motherfucking mice running one time, they ain't telling nobody. All of a sudden they got a motherfucking cat. You come over their crib. I thought you was allergic to cat. That cat chasing shit at night. You ever seen a cat go on a hunt at nighttime? Well, you don't hear shit, but I'd have been in cribs like that in Parkway at nighttime. On everything. Cat up there tearing something up. Sound like they jumping on the cat. They wicked in Parkway. I ain't gonna lie. The mice and the bed bugs, they wicked. They wicked. If you got you a bag, ain't no need for you to be in Parkway. If you got a real sack like you say you do. Because you finna take bed bugs back to your mansion. You gonna take bed bugs back to your mansion hanging in that motherfucker. What I think about the protest? Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Hey, man, ain't nowhere in the hell they was supposed to let them people come over here anyway, brother. That's how I'ma say it, man. We got our own problems, bro. It's motherfuckers over here who been over here and that ain't can't get no help. On some real shit. So why the fuck? I mean, I feel bad. They gotta go back, man. Hey, but it's a movie. It's a movie. Say leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. You hear me? Like shit, you gotta go on that jet plane, man. You ain't from over here, brother. I can't take up for you. You ain't from over here. I got 2 questions for you. Where you was born? Habla inglés? You gotta go your ass on that bus. Yeah, it's like they did this shit on purpose, bro. Y'all don't see what's going on. Hey, we're gonna talk about the protest since you just brought that up. I really don't like talking about that shit. But man, I just feel like it's weird, bro. You see in every state, they marching deep as hell. Then you see overseas, they bombing, they shooting missiles and rockets. You know what I'm talking about? They asked Trump, did he want to go to a parade tomorrow or some shit? And Trump say, nah. Like, it ain't safe. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean it ain't safe? You the motherfucking president. It's a lot of shit going on, though. It's a lot of shit going on out there. Smoke screen. Trump had a parade. Oh, Trump sound like Trump was like, nah, I ain't feeling this shit. Trump feel like they trying to backdoor him. They probably trying to get Trump up out of there though. On some real shit. Hey, what president almost get killed twice in the same month? A month apart, bro. He got shot and then a nigga was outside his golf course club in the bushes. Like, come on, man. They trying to get they I don't understand what they saying. Somebody seems like my chat just turned to Spanish. Hable, gringo, gringas renitra. Hey man, I swear to God, my comments just turned to Spanish, man, for a little bit. For real, they turned to Spanish and jumped back. Black Rock behind both shooters. Yeah, they trying to kill Trump though. They trying to get him up out of there. So I don't blame him, man. I definitely don't blame him for what he doing. All them dudes in Chicago died for nothing. Yeah, pretty much, man. You ain't lying about that, my boy. Oh. Hey, 6 Shooter Nation. You from St. Louis? Huh? Minnesota. It's that Midwest shit. Motherfuckers be traveling in the Midwest. I mean, Minnesota. Go through Chicago, pick up your shit for the cheap. and then go to these towns and sell it for more. You know, so it's like a hub, like they say it is on the news. It's a real hub. Motherfuckers either stopping to get their food on a pit stop or something and going to Indiana or wherever they going. King Ahmad, what's up, King Ahmad? Narioshi Miyagi. Oh man, I gotta turn my profile picture to Mr. Miyagi now, man. Yes, sir. My daughter is 17, graduating out of high school. My son is 24 and I'm 45. 45 and still alive. Don't make my slogan. I'm 45 and still alive. Hell yeah, man. Hey, it's blessed to be proud of that, man, because man, I see these kids, bro, and I be like, damn, they getting fucked over every time you look up on the internet, bro. One of the little kids dead, bro. And they dead because of they self. They coming on live woofing at people, showing all their guns and shit, and then get caught without one. How you just have a gun yesterday, but you ain't got your gun today? Cause they ain't got no gun. They using their girl guns and shit. I seen a nigga with a pink gun with motherfucker like, man, I ain't, man, that's your bitch gun, man. Go ahead on. Say these niggas so broke they carry around they bitch gun. Ain't no nigga finna walk around with no pink gun just for the hell of it. That's when you know you only got one pipe. That's your girl pipe, man. And you woofed at a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Hey baby, let me see your gun. Minnesota got gas. Yeah, Minnesota got gas. No, hey, look, certain people in Minnesota got gas. Minnesota got gas because Cali out there. People from Cali in Minnesota. That's why they got gas. And then you got motherfuckers from Detroit up there. Cali, Detroit. That's who they try to tell me that they was in tour with my homies now. We in tour with the Detroit niggas. I'm finna get back on the bus anyway. You can minus me off the list. I'm injured. The Asians in Minnesota got the gas. When I was up there, it was niggas from Cali up there. It was a lot of motherfuckers from Cali up there. I get my weed in Augie strip club. All you got to do is go back there to the smoke box in the back of the club. Motherfuckers back there smoking big woods, big blackjacks. Yeah, I ain't never had to look for no weed in Minnesota. Wherever we was going, they had it already. Somebody had it in that bitch. Yeah, Colorado, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Colorado, man. Colorado gas, man, get 4 thumbs down, man. I wish I had more thumbs. I wish I had more thumbs to give it 4 thumbs down. I must have smoked the wrong shit. Shout out Pretty Polish. My wife's birthday, Nene birthday, is in 12 minutes, man. We need some cash apps for it, man. We need to show her that we love her too. I love you, Nene. Send Nene some cash apps, y'all. She been down since day one. On 60, on neighborhood, cuz. Hey, shit, if Sadie Nash can say on neighborhood, I definitely can't say it. He a civilian too. No, I'm just playing. When I first heard the nigga say on neighborhood, man, I thought he was talking about the real neighborhood. I ain't know he was no Crip or none of that. I was like, what the fuck is he rapping, the neighborhood? They're like, nah, bro, he a Crip. Who age is on Wright Street, been holding St. Paul down since the 2000s. Oh, you saying so? I don't know. I got some snow caps from Missouri, and it was smoking. Did we get that from Missouri? Where we get that snow caps from? The white weed that we smoked on the way to. Was we in St. Louis when we was smoking that? So we ain't, or was we on our way to Florida? That's when we stayed. That's when we was. Oh yeah. I was wondering where the fuck we got that shit from. I'm like, yeah, we got some snow caps from St. Louis, and that shit was smoking. It's that white weed. Now I don't know if they put fentanyl or none of that. I ain't fall out. I ain't pass out. It was a deep dish high, like the pizza in Chicago, thick, high. I was on cloud nine off that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Colorado got that fire. They said we gotta go to Colorado, Nene. Who got the best weed, man? That's what me and Nene them traveling to. Where the best weed at? Drop it in the comments. Where the best smoke at? That's what we traveling to. We going on vacation to. Or it might be a way that we could drive through them. Yeah, Seattle got it hands down. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Washington, Seattle, Tacoma. On my mama, they got the best. I ain't been high since I smoked that weed in Tacoma, Washington. Canada. Kung Fu Kenny, you know damn well, man, I'm a felon. I can't go over there. You know they trying to cut off our electricity right now from Canada. Trump fucking with them people. Told Donald Trump stop fucking with them people. Them motherfuckers said they told Donald Trump, you put some tariffs over here, we gonna cut off your electricity. I'm like, damn, that's why we pay our money to our electricity coming from. That's what ComEd them from. We should have been jacked them. Hey, worldwide. Hey, worldwide. What street that Chinese store? What street that Chinese place on? It look like a motherfucking drive-in. It look like a drive-in store. I forgot the name of that motherfucker, bro. They got the best Chinese food besides Chicago, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's just that Chicago got that risk game, bro. Like our Chinese, they got that risk. In St. Louis, they got that risk, bro. Like the rice is brown. When you go to Chinese stores and your rice yellow, you know you in a bunk ass place. You go to a Chinese store, if you go to a Chinese place and your rice is anything except brown, man, you that's a bad start for Chinese food, man. On everything, bro. Yeah, STL got good Chinese food for sure. On my mama. Hey, I gotta go there before we do go anywhere. Like I'ma hide Nene. Before I go anywhere, I gotta go there. Where Niagara Falls at? Niagara Falls. What hood is the corner store that be pranking the customers? Oh, that's two stores. That's the same dude though. What can't get right got killed at. That's they store. And on 67, the gas station, that's they store too. You talking about Khalif now. They be on 63rd too. His daddy them on 63rd. His daddy them been on 63rd since I was kids. I think the twins owned the store, but his daddy them just ran it for him. I think twins them own that property. Yeah. They got two stores. They got one in Trap City and they got one in Tucaville. They got one where Can't Get Right got killed there. Two stores, but it's the same person, Khalif. He be in both of the stores. He be in there with Trap City Terror on them. Trap City Tarot now be going in that store. And then the store where Can't Get Right got killed at. It used to be a Sharks. They own that store too. Yeah, the gas station Trap City. They own both of the stores though. They own the Stone Vernon and the Stone Trap City on Everhart on 67. That's where the gas station at. Myrtle Beach. Man, I wanted to go to Myrtle Beach, bro. I just seen some shit though in Myrtle Beach. I just seen a motherfucker shoot 30 people up in that motherfucker. And then after he shoot the people, right? Hey, Carlos. After the dude shoot the people, right? This motherfucker went back to the Navy base and checked in. Like he ain't just killed somebody. He shot a whole bunch of people on a boat, bro. I don't know if y'all seen that shit. Dude was that's Black Bike Week. That's Black Bike Week. You know what I'm talking about? The army dude who just shot the people out coming off the boat. He came back to Illinois. He came back to Illinois, bro, and went back to work in the army, bro. On the army base, bro. After he did that shit to them people. I think he killed some motherfuckers too, if I ain't mistaken. Hold on, let me see this. I told Diddy let's go to Myrtle Beach, but I don't know, man. I just want to go somewhere where it ain't creepy, my kids straight, and Diddy them good. And we could get us a nice Airbnb, you know, and chill. Diddy, was that 2 weeks ago? Or did that shit just happen? Hold on.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every month. Simply click.
Tonight, an ABC 15 News exclusive. We are hearing for the first time from one of the victims of Sunday night's mass shooting on a private charter boat in Little River. 10 people were shot, 3 of them still in the hospital tonight. ABC 15's Gianna Forbes joins us from Little River. So, Gianna, what a frightening turn of events it had to be for this man.
Yeah, Jen, Jeremy Evans says everything was going perfect Sunday night, and it was within a matter of 10 minutes that everything just came crashing down.
I've never been around a situation like that where it's just so many of my people laid out, literally pouring blood around me.
A ticket to ride on a party boat in Little River Sunday night, almost costing Jeremy Evans his life. The Memorial Day weekend shooting happening on that docked boat holding 124 people, Evans, one of them.
It was an altercation that basically happened on the boat, I guess, with somebody bumping into somebody of that nature, some of that nature. And the situation was not that major, but it literally sparked this whole thing.
Horry County Police sharing that the altercation led to the shooting, sending Evans and 9 others to the hospital.
Like, my foot was gushing blood because the bullet ended up hitting one of my main arteries. So literally it was like spewing blood out. Like, I've never seen nothing like that with my own body.
A scene Evans says he could have never imagined, and it's one that replays in his head at night as he sits in his hospital bed.
I'm literally sitting in this hospital room, and every time my door opens, I'm jumping out the bed because it's like I just keep remembering, like, just seeing my friends laying there and not knowing, like, if we were going to make it.
How fast a day can change in life is something he's still trying to grasp.
Like, I never would have thought I would have been a victim of a mass shooting. Like, that stuff you see on TV.
Evans continues to recover from surgery to remove a bullet lodged in his ankle, and he continues to question just how much police are doing to catch the suspect.
Saying that it's not a threat to the community is a big reach.
Evans says anyone who can shoot 10 people can still be a threat. His hope now is the same for everyone involved.
I'm just praying that law enforcement continues to figure out what's going on and bring everything to light and go ahead and make the proper moves for us to receive justice in this situation.
Evans says it will take a long time for him and other victims to recover. Now, where does that closure come from? Somebody
At 5, a teenager behind bars after a Memorial Day weekend mass shooting on a party boat in South Carolina. This happened Sunday night after a fight near Myrtle Beach. Police arrested 19-year-old Sean Williams more than 900 miles away in Lake County, Illinois. He's agreed to be extradited back to South Carolina, where he's expected to face multiple charges, including attempted murder. Police in Horry County say more than 100 people were on the boat when all this happened. Shortly after, police say someone opened fire shortly after that boat docked, hurting at least 10 people. We're told everyone is expected to recover.
First at 11, a man is now behind bars tonight in connection to a Myrtle Beach shooting that sent one person to the hospital yesterday. We first told you about this story last night, and we've continued.
At 5, a teenager behind bars after a Memorial Day weekend.
Hey, happy birthday to Nene. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday, baby. Send Nene some cash apps, man. Send Nene some cash apps. Nene. Send my baby some cash apps, man. She the most humble person, man, on earth, man. I'm telling you, she's so humble.
And tonight we're going in depth on the lethal injection carried out this morning on Oklahoma death row inmate John Hanson. Hanson was sentenced to death for the 1999 carjacking, kidnapping, and murder of Mary Bowles and the death of Gerald Thurman, an innocent man witnessing part of that crime in progress. In-depth anchor Rick Marinon was at the state penitentiary in McAllister and heard from family members who say getting to this day took too long.
The lethal injection process usually takes 15 to sometimes 20 minutes. For John Hanson here today at the state pen, it only took 10 minutes from the time he spoke his last words to when he was declared officially dead. He didn't say much for his last words, but John Hanson mentioned forgiveness and then wished everyone peace.
It was good to hear some remorse. That was peaceful and comforting to a little bit. It's just horrific that everybody loses, all families lose in this situation. Nobody's a winner.
After more than a quarter of a century behind bars, Hanson was executed for killing retired banking executive 77-year-old Mary Bowles after he first carjacked and kidnapped her from Promenade Mall while she was exercising. That's in addition to the murder of Gerald Thurman in the same 1999 crime spree.
I'm relieved that it's
Happy Father's Day, fellas, to all y'all, man. Happy Father's Day, fellas. To all the fathers out there, even if you trying, man, to be one, man, just keep on trying. You know, you ain't got to be the best there. Just try to, I mean, it's good to be the best there, bro. But if you ain't got shit, you got to work with what you got. And I'm pretty sure when you laid down with she was broke and you was broke. So she knew what you had. So just try, man. But happy Father's Day to everybody, man, who got kids, man. You know, it ain't about down to nobody. The only thing you could do is grow up and mature, and then hopefully it'll go there. But happy Father's Day, fellas. Happy birthday to my wife, Nene. I always been scared of that shit, man. I ain't never been the Bloody Mary type of guy or a Candy man, none of that. Niggas used to be trying to play that shit in the vacant apartments and in the projects. I just don't be on that game.
Ready, two, try it, jump it, crave it.
Well, if you didn't think things couldn't get any more out of pocket in the Diddy trial, why did Kanye West just pull up in an all-white?
Why are you here?
But it wasn't more funny when Rick Ross's baby mama Tia Kemp seen the Kanye West video and it had this to say.
So Kanye gonna be the only one that show up at the courthouse in support of his buddy. Since nobody don't want to say it, I said. All right, Kylie, get your big fat ass down there to the courthouse. Ross, get your big white ass down there to the courthouse. French Montana, get your yellow ass down there to the courthouse too. Kevin Hart, get your short ass, funny ass down there to the courthouse too. Meek Mills, get your Philly ass down there to the courthouse too. And all them bitches he was, Young Miami, I love you. But get your ass down there to the courthouse too, city girl. Who else? Saucy Santana. That's your dog too. Go down there to the courthouse. Now he needs support, y'all. Who else? Joey Chavez. I think that's her name. Future baby mama and Bow Wow baby mama. Take your ass down there too, girl. Jennifer Lopez. Get your ass down there too. Who else? Gina. Where the f you at in hiding? Get your dick sucking ass down there too. You stirred up a lot of shit. Who the fuck else? Who the fuck else? I'm trying to think. Who else? Most of you rappers that was on this dick, y'all on this dick, get y'all ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too. Like I said, get y'all ass down there to the courthouse. They messaging me telling me to say Mary J. Blige, Lil Kim, Naomi Campbell, Paris Hilton, Trump, your orange ass too. Who the fuck else they just told me?
Hey, yeah, Saucy Santana, that ain't hard to believe. That ain't hard to believe. The Saucy Santana shit, cause with Puff, cause we know what Puff like. But she is right. Puffy, I mean, all them that she named was in them parties with him, was still with him through all the allegations, all the man, Puffy like man, them niggas was still right on his side. Now he getting earth for it. Now niggas like falling back. You even see Meek Mill. Meek Mill, he a coward. The nigga Meek Mill, he talking about some no Diddy now. You look exhausted in that pool. Hold on, I gotta pull that up after this. Meek Mill was exhausted in that pool. Meek Mill said, I'm tired. Puffy say, yeah, daddy. I know you tired of daddy. I'm proud of you, daddy. On everything. Meek Mill looked like he was finna fall out. Meek Mill looked like he was finna collapse in the pool, bro. Look like Puffy wore him out, man. And now that we hear about the 2-week partying, they party for 2 weeks straight. Like shit. They partying for 2 weeks straight, man. They off some real drugs. And I believe Meek Mill and them like that. I believe Lil Baby. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Cause ain't no straight man gonna let 2 men sandwich you, bro. Like ain't no straight man I know that's gonna let 2 men sandwich you, bro. I don't give a fuck if they your boss. They the ones who gave you the $1 million deal. You ain't finna, hey, let me sandwich you for an extra $1 million. Let us sandwich you. Lil Baby was in the middle like an Oreo cookie, man. Like the white in the middle, man. It was 2 dudes, man. One was in front of him. One was on his bumper, and another was on his bumper, man. That shit was crazy, man. I say, not Lil Baby, man. Like, not Lil Baby, bro. Like, ain't no real gangster let no nigga, man, you get up on their ass like that, brother. Like, for real. Yeah, they did an Oreo to Lil Baby, bro. Hey, that's that power shit, though, that they did, bro. That's power, bro. that, hey, you don't want to do this in public? Want us to let out them tapes? Them tapes we got? Oh, you don't know what tape we talking about? Little baby called me daddy. Smack me on my ass. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, bro. I just thought like, you know, they don't play that shit. But, you know, Young Thug, like he talk all that gangster shit too. But, bro, you Young Thug is a homo, whatever you want to call it, bro. He a little J. He a J fish. Young Thug is a J fish for sure. On everything, man. The man that wore skirts. The man told Lil Durk, he put a ring on Lil Durk finger and said, all the females. He looked in the camera and said, hey, this to all the females. Y'all can stop calling Durk phone. He took it. He mad now. Like, what the fuck? I thought Lil Durk then was finna send it up. They from Chirac. Lil Durk, you can't run when we shoot. You know, close the back door, don't get snaked by your homie. I don't want the nigga who you catch, I want the one I paid for. I'm thinking that Lil Durk was finna come out. Man, Lil Durk was just laughing like a little bitch, bro. I say, what the fuck? Man, ain't no nigga putting no ring on my hand, bro. I don't even play like that. I don't even play like that, bro. I don't even play like that, bro. Like, you ain't finna put no ring on my finger and then, hey, they was on live when he put the ring on Lil Durk finger. Then he say, hey, yeah, all you females is over with. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I thought Lil Durk was finna take off on him, bro. Lil Durk sat there and was laughing, man. I say, yeah, bro. That's why he got all the Drake features now. And that's why he was a vegan. Apples and balls. Apples and nuts. That's what a vegan is. Apples and nuts.
Boy, they got a long ass motherfucking list. I'm finna get that bitch down, motherfucking pad. But go over there and go support your boy, dog. You need your support, y'all. Go to court.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. She said what everybody and their mama wanted to say. Because nobody has been supporting Diddy ever since none of this stuff has happened. And everybody and their mama was his best friend before then.
That is the reason for the freak out, why they had to go into the room, the robe room, because Kanye showed up here this morning with Bianca Censori. I'm guessing she was dressed. I don't know. I know they arrived at Newark Airport last night at 9:30 p.m. This is intense. Kanye was here. They had that whole big meeting because the government was like, he cannot come up here. He will sway the jury to be on the Ye side. I mean, I'm not down with Ye. I'll put that out here now. I'm a Jewish man, so all the stuff he's doing, there's no way I can ever get down with that. But wow, Kanye was here, and Kanye, this is probably the first club that he was kicked out of, a federal court building. Go figure. Kanye thought he was gonna show up, man, and you know, just give him a little Yeezy. He thought he was gonna go a little cray on him.
Bruh, what? That guy is nuts.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here comes your student loan debt.
I could tell, right?
There was even a point where 2 security guards were sitting in front of a bench that was in the far back of the room, and it seemed like Kanye was going to eventually come in, sit on that bench, and I guess watch it with the rest of us. However, what me and my colleagues learned from speaking with a lot of people who were looking for Kanye inside the courthouse is it sounds like he went to his own private overflow room, where I guess he was presented the court case on TV and didn't watch it for that long. He was only there for 8 to 10 minutes, headed out. I don't know if he was there by himself, or watched with a few other people, but again, he wasn't there for much. And I think what he wanted to do was go into the courtroom, create a whole spectacle. Diddy sees him, everyone's surprised. That ended up not happening at all. Even my colleague who's inside the courtroom today said that they were basically completely siloed off. No one really was talking about Kanye West at all. My experience, everyone was. Even the court case was going on. No one was paying attention at all. Everyone just wanted to know where Kanye was and was running through the courthouse, going to the cafeteria, running through the halls. It was chaos. Ultimately, though, kind of a big nothing burger. Is he going to come back? I wouldn't be surprised, but that's where things stand right now. I saw Kanye West go inside.
So clearly Kanye West was in and out. I think he just wanted to show everybody that he was the only celebrity that was actually supporting Diddy. No other celebrity has been to the courthouse since but him. So yeah, man, what do you guys think? Do you think Kanye West was up there to do some damage control, or was he really out there to support Diddy? I have no idea what's going on, but I just can't wait to see what happens next. Let us know and keep it locked. So this year has been very spicy for Ray J, but it's always been spicy for Atlanta.
And smoke weed against my mother's permission. Come on, Ray J. You are the dope man. You sold Whitney the death bag. You come on, man. You the dope man. You was the dope man for Diddy and Cassie. You the dope man. You know, you the dope man. and then you got the audacity to sit there on your whatever that is. I guess I've seen a preview of it. Talking about some, I'm the kingpin. Oh, are you the kingpin? Let me know. Just go ahead and further incriminate yourself. Why would you say you're gonna go to the courthouse butt naked, Ray J? Ray J, why would you say?
Hey, his ass crazy than a motherfucker. He say he say Ray J sold Whitney Houston the bag, the death bag, man. Damn, Blueface out of prison. Whack 100. Whack 100. Whack 100 finna get back gangster now. Say why K.O. Savage cried in Jamaica about what Diddy did to him. Why the fuck would he go all the way to Jamaica to cry? Hey, who is this guy Silentino?
Get the new fresh skin lineup at Dolce &
I know this guy, man. Silentino.
Yo, what's good, y'all? This is Lee Laurent, and as always, I'm here rocking with all urban. And from this picture, Silento dropped his viral sensational song nearly a decade ago. It had the whole world dancing and hitting that name. He dropped this song, Watch Me Whip, name it.
Oh yeah, we can't play that, but yeah. Hey, damn, he got 30 years. That song was everywhere. Everywhere. Bull Stadium, Cub Stadium. Bro, that was a hit. I know he's still getting some money off that shit right now. Because you got to think about it. Some states and cities and towns and countries, they 10 years behind us. The whipping and they sound new to them still. It's old to us over here, but overseas, they whipping and they and doing they doing all the old shit that we was doing, the old dances. Happy birthday, Nene. Let me see right now. Yeah, they probably fucked him over too. Cause I ain't heard nothing from him but whipping and Nay. I ain't heard, he ain't got no other songs that I know, but whipping Nay, that was the only song you need, shit, that he could eat off of if he didn't sell his rights though.
Now watch me, Nay.
It appears that Silento took a 30-year plea deal where he pled guilty under mentally ill for shooting and murdering his cousin. So definitely in the midst of the pandemic, on January 21st, 2021, police have found Silento's cousin, Frederick Rooks III, shot outside a Decatur home. There was surveillance footage that caught a white BMW SUV leaving the scene, as well as 10 bullet casings matching the gun in Silento's possession. 10 days later, Silento admitted to shooting his cousin. So we're going to utilize this Atlanta PD News article just to get more details and facts surrounding the case. So it says Atlanta rapper Silento gets 30 years after pleading guilty to killing his cousin. Okay, so it's basically going to give us a bunch of information that we already know. Silento's an Atlanta rapper known for his hit song Whip Nene, who pled guilty and mentally ill Wednesday for voluntary manslaughter along with other charges in the 2021 shooting of his 34-year-old cousin.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. The nigga done killed this cousin, now he want to play it off like he off meds now. Now you gonna blame it off meds. What one boy Duck said? What'd he tell T Grizzly? What Duck tell T Grizzly? It's some shit like that. You shouldn't have said what you said, huh? You know, he said, you come to my city, you know, this kid, Duck went crazy on that T Grizzly diss. I ain't gonna lie, Duck now fuck T Grizzly up. T Grizzly cold too. By the way, I ain't gonna lie. Duck and Young, they fucked T Grizzly up. They fucked T Grizzly up. I ain't gonna lie. They fucked him up on that song. That one song, they fucked him up. Now, I ain't saying that Young them better than T Grizzly, not by a long shot. But what I'm saying is Duck and Young, they fucked him up on that song. They probably didn't think they could come with some shit. That's crazy, man. Look, whipping that Nathan slid on his uncle, man.
The 27-year-old rapper, whose legal name is Ricky Lamar Hook, was sentenced to 30 years in prisons in DeKalb County District, attorney Sherry Boston said in a statement. So obviously there were more charges besides just the manslaughter charge. He pled guilty to aggravated assault, possessing a gun while committing a crime, as well as concealing the murder. So I'm sure a lot of people are asking, what type of plea deal is 30 years? Well, they dropped the murder charge as part of the plea agreement. And as we already know, Georgia is definitely a death penalty state, so he probably avoided getting the death penalty, and they decreased a murder to manslaughter. So obviously before I said there was surveillance footage that caught the BMW, but another key evidence is that a family member of Rooks told police that Silento had picked up Rooks in that white BMW. Apparently the GPS data and other cameras put that vehicle in the site of the shooting, so that revealed that he was actually the one who shot his cousin. Now, while there's no details sharing why he personally murdered his cousin, he did plead mentally ill. Silento have been on the record going through mental breakdowns and dealing with depression. Just a year prior, he was arrested for literally walking into a random home with a hatchet, looking for someone who he alleged was sleeping with his girlfriend, as well as getting arrested for domestic abuse.
Hey, now that I'm really looking at this little nigga, right? He look like a little young THF teasy, a little tender dick ass nigga. Killed his cousin. You walked to somebody's door with a hatchet over a bitch. If she up in the crib with him, in the bed with him, nigga, that ain't your girl, nigga. You need to go ahead on everything, bro. If she even had the audacity to fucking go in the bed with your cousin, nigga. Yeah, they tender dicks, man. He finna be whipping that Nate. He better hold the butt where he don't run into the butt warrior. He finna whip and nay.
Of his partner in California. I'm gonna play the clip.
Rapper Silento has been arrested twice in the past week here in Southern California. That's video from Silento's hit song Watch Me back in 2015. Police say he was arrested in Santa Ana last Friday for allegedly attacking his girlfriend. And then on Saturday, he was arrested in LA in Valley Village area. Police say he entered a home looking for his girlfriend and carrying a hatchet. And according to a detective, the people who were in that home, which included children, did not know Silento or his girlfriend. The rapper left and people picked him up, police picked him up about a block away. Silento is now facing 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, along with domestic violence charges from his arrest in Santa Ana.
Seems like Silento was crashing out a year prior to even murdering his cousin. And we don't really know why this could be. I mean, he did come out with one hit viral song, and this could be the pressure of fame and him being a one-hit wonder.
Is there a pressure?
Nah.
On the next single?
Nah, there ain't no pressure on no next single. It ain't never been no pressure on no single. Cause I ain't even think of the first one.
In several interviews, there have been different interviewers asking if there was any pressure surrounding his next single and how did he feel about having such a huge viral song and not following up until years and years later. You know, so even though he denied having pressure, I'm sure anyone can admit that there was definitely pressure applied, if not especially during the interviews.
Well, now watch me nay. Now watch me well, nay. Do you ever get tired of whipping a nay? I signed up for it.
The saddest part about him actually going to jail for 30.
Hey, y'all see? Hey, Shorty was cool with just making whipping nay. He said, I signed up for it. You hear me? He gonna perform one hit wonder. You hear him, Steph? Hey, he already knew what he was in there for. Hey, he ain't trying to make no other song. You heard what he said? He kept it 100. He said, shit, ain't no pressure on me because I ain't even think of that. You know? I ain't even think of that. That mean he probably went in the studio. Whip, watch me nay, one take. He probably did that shit one take, bro. Came up, punched in that shit. And ain't got nothing else. But he got whipping nay. He done fucked that up now. On some real shit. Because if them people gave him some money, I'm pretty sure they own that whipping nay. Because that shit be on commercials. I done heard that shit on Subway commercials. I done heard that shit on all type of commercials, bro. McDonald's. Yeah, the games. Especially the games, they be whipping the nay every time. I wonder, do they get paid off that shit? Them DJ spins? It's like some type of system or something, I think, with the DJ spins. Yeah, that's crazy. Shorty dragged his life, man. He look like Steve Francis. Hell no. He do look like Steve Francis.
30 years in prison is that he actually made an impact on not just dance music, but hip-hop culture in general, with a song that's gonna outlive us all. Seems like kids and adults of all colors and all walks of life have been doing the whip and the nay. Even other celebrities like Miley Cyrus was doing the whip, and Ellen DeGeneres leading the charge, having other singers and actors like Justin Bieber, Matt Damon. Oh my God, she even had literally First Lady and Senator Hillary Clinton doing the whip.
Hey, you see what I'm saying, bro? Hey, I just got through saying that shit. Remember when I got through telling y'all when I was in high school, the white kids was like, hey, we finna go and watch the MTV and shit like that. They was into the black culture, like they was into it, you know? So 106 Park and all that shit, the basement, like they talking about this shit more than us, you know? Look, he had an impact, whipping and nay, all these people, these millionaires, goddammit. Ellen DeGeneres, millionaire. Change your life, you come on her show. The DJ famous, the dancer, he got killed. Somebody knocked him off. They backdoored the dancer right there, the black dude. He got backdoored. But yeah, man, like that's crazy. Hey, but Nene looked it up, man, and on our review, it said it appears that Silento did not own the full rights to his music. Watch Me Whipping Nay while he signed with Capitol Records in 2015, a common practice in music industry is for record labels to own the publishing and master recording rights, especially for artists on major labels. Therefore, Silento likely did not own all the rights to his music, though specific details of his contract with Capitol Records will be needed to confirmation. Yeah, he ain't own this shit. Al ain't lying. He ain't own it. If Al say he ain't own it, he don't own that shit. Hey, I don't think the DJ killed himself, man. That's some bullshit, bro. Yeah, but that's a topic for another day. But I don't think he killed himself, man. Man, he be happy as hell, bro. He on Ellen. He getting paid good money. The fuck is he at? What the fuck? He see all the girls, all the females come through that motherfucker. Cause Ellen gay. So it ain't nothing but females coming through that motherfucker. She don't like no ninjas. She don't want no pose. She want straight women. Carpet bumping. Yeah, Capital took him. That's why I say, all y'all who rap, all y'all who doing that rap, bro, make sure, bro, if you got a hot song, bro, you don't need no record label. Like Boss Man D-Lo, I wouldn't sign with nobody if I was Boss Man D-Lo. What the fuck is you signing for? Gorilla, she didn't have to sign. But she probably didn't know at the time that she was going to be Gorilla. But Boss Man D-Lo, he came off the back. He came off the rip hot. The baby ain't had to sign. He came off the rip hot. He just started getting in trouble and on bullshit. That's why they blackballed him. When he got on that talking about the rainbow community. You can't do that. You just gotta society, it is what it is, bro. You gonna hide this, you gonna hide this, you gonna hide that, bro. You ain't gotta be a part of that shit. But you ain't gotta disrespect them people either, because everybody got a family member that's like that. If you don't say shit to your family member, don't get on YouTube gay bashing on everything. Because I know every family got 2-3 gay motherfuckers in them. I know my family do. On everything. It must have been something in the water in the 80s and 90s, but shit, it was in there. Well, the 70s. It was something in the water in the 70s. My bad. I was in the 80s. Born in the 80s. My cousin that was born in the 70s, the late 70s. Yeah, I respect Dolph, man. When I found out that Dolph, that Dolph, he ripped at that contract for $22 million. He ain't signed for it. I'm like, yeah, bro. If they offer you $22 million, they know they finna make, goddamn it, $100 million off you.
So it's actually really sad to see that Georgia native Silento is found in this predicament after creating such a phenomenon across the world. So one hit wonder or not, Silento absolutely made his mark in the music industry. And with only being 27 years old and a 30-year prison sentence, he's going to be about 57 years old when he finally get out of prison. So we're hoping to see him whipping and nay-naying his way to freedom. Obviously, there's still a lot of life left.
This nigga talking about hopefully he gonna whip it nay-nay as well. He get out when he 57. How he gonna whip a nay-nay to his freedom? He done already get pleaded guilty at talking about he mental health. Yeah, they tearing up the streets, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's a suspect in Minnesota.
Authorities in Minnesota are urgently searching for a gunman they say targeted 2 Democratic state lawmakers overnight, killing one and her husband and wounding the other lawmaker and his wife. CBS News' Anna Schechter has more from New York.
A massive search is underway for a gunman authorities say shot and killed Minnesota Democratic state lawmaker Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark in their Brooklyn Park home. Officials say the suspect also shot and wounded Democratic state Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette at their home about 9 miles away. The FBI released this photo that appears to show the suspect standing at Hoffman's door, wearing a mask and dressed like a police officer.
Today we are asking for the public's help at this point in time in locating Vance Luther Bolter, who is a 57-year-old white male who's 6 feet 1 inch tall, 220 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes.
Governor Tim Walz spoke about the attack that has sent shockwaves across the nation.
My good friend and colleague, Speaker Melissa Hortman, and her husband Mark,
were shot and killed early this morning in what appears to be a politically motivated assassination.
Police say the suspect was last seen Saturday morning wearing a tan cowboy hat with a dark shirt or coat.
Do not approach him. You should consider him armed and dangerous, and you should call 911 immediately with the information.
At one point after the shootings, officers encountered the suspect at Hortman's home. He opened fire and got away. Investigators towed a vehicle disguised with police lights and a police license plate from the home. Anna Schechter, CBS News.
Tonight, the FBI is offering a $50,000 reward for information leading to Bolter's arrest and conviction.
Hey, that make a motherfucker not even want to pull over for 12 at night now. You got motherfuckers got police cars and shit. I see why niggas going on the high speed, especially if you in the sticks. Shit, you see shit like that on the news, you ain't trying to stop for no fucking fake police car. Hey, it look like the police hijacked the civilian, man. We finna see what it is, though.
All right, Brittany, thank you very much. Look, what would you do if a cop just hops into the backseat of your car while they are chasing somebody? Hey, this actually happened to a Memphis man. This happened yesterday as Memphis police were chasing someone wanted for multiple counts of thefts and even vandalism. Fox 13's Sierra Jordan shows you this viral video now and if this officer is going to face any kind of disciplinary actions.
Memphis police say that officer didn't break any rules by accepting a ride from the driver during that chase. Now, they were searching for Christopher Green, and despite the help, they are still searching for that suspect.
Imagine driving down the street and a police officer chasing a suspect asks for a ride. That's what a Memphis man says happened Thursday morning, and it was all caught on cell phone video. Memphis police say they were chasing 31-year-old Christopher Green in the 1400 block of Winchester Road in Hickory Hill. He's accused of theft of property, vandalism, and much more. And that's where this video picks up while officers were chasing the suspect. In the video, a man says officers were jumping a fence into the apartment complex. Then you can see two other officers running down the street looking for Green. And that's when this happened. An officer with the Fugitive Task Force is seen riding around in the backseat of a man's car, searching for the suspect. You can see in the video other officers still running down the street. A couple moments later, the officer hops out of the back seat and continues the foot chase.
What the fuck just happened? Where'd my comments go? Hey, I'm saying, is that hijacking? Is that I mean, if you was running from the police and you open somebody doing jumped in shit, you might as well kidnap them because that's what you finna get charged with. Yeah, that's some blue streak ass shit.
Memphis police say they're thankful for the driver's help, calling it a community partnership they aim to build. Now, again, they are still searching for that suspect, Christopher Green. If you have any information, you can reach out to Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. In Whitehaven, Sierra Jordan, Fox 13.
Hey, if I was them people right now, hey, I'm going to get me a lawyer. My life in jeopardy. Motherfuckers talking about they finna kill us because we done help. Yeah, they think we done help y'all out. Catch a motherfucker. Hey, they gotta come. Hey, I'll come with that lawsuit, man. The police will do it to them, man. On everything. You jump, if you run from the police and you jump somebody's car or something like that, bro, they just can't jump in your motherfucking car and demand that you take them nowhere. Them people were scared. Now you helping catch a criminal. And if you don't want to, now the criminals could kill you now. Because they could say that you helped them. Man, you helped 12 chase me. As if you got a choice. Now this motherfucker in your backseat with his gun out talking about drive. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
The industrial grade product you need, plus 1 million more. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger.
All right, wild moments caught on camera when a Memphis police officer in pursuit of a suspect does something totally unexpected. He hops into a stranger's car to keep the chase going. And now that video is lighting up social media. ABC 24's Scott Mattis is getting reaction from people around Memphis on what they think about this unforgettable ride.
It's like a scene out of a Hollywood movie. Thursday, a Memphis police officer well into a pursuit of a suspect jumps into a civilian car to continue that pursuit. And it was all caught on camera.
I did see it on Facebook. I did see it. I thought it was fake, though.
But it wasn't. And now the viral video is the talk of the town, with everyone telling me they probably would not involve themselves. Not in Memphis. Would you ever let a cop jump in your car in the middle of a pursuit that they were trying to catch a suspect?
No way. That's insane.
Memphis police telling ABC 24 News on Thursday MPD officers were in an active foot pursuit while trying to take a felony suspect into custody who fled from them on foot.
It's dangerous. I mean, why? No.
Memphis police say during that foot chase, a good Samaritan, in their words, stepped in to assist an officer in pursuit.
It's like a movie. I wish I could have seen it.
In the video, the police officer sitting in the back seat of the car can be seen looking out the window, trying to identify the suspect they were chasing. This while the unnamed man driving the car, also recording this video, appears to be caught up in a real-life Hollywood twist that Memphians still can't seem to believe. Would you ever partake in that?
No, I don't think so. I think, no, Scott, no.
That was our Scott Mattis reporting. Well, MPD says the officer did not violate any MPD policies by accepting assistance from the civilian. And if you take a look, if you have any idea where the suspect, Christopher Green, is, you are asked to call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH.
The Milwaukee family is mourning the strange death of 17-year-old Connie Hutchison. The family says an accident on a rented scooter caused her death. TMJ4's Brendan Jones spoke with her sister Monique, who's now trying to make sense of what happened.
Like, just be careful. Be aware.
Monique Johnson says she'll always remember her little sister Connie Hutchison.
She's sweet. She's very genuine. She's goofy, energetic. Like, she was a very well-loved person, of course.
A rising senior at Alliance High School, Connie was excited for her 18th birthday in December. And after graduation, she'd pursue being a hairdresser. Monique says the family was all hanging out after her son's graduation Monday morning.
She was bored at the moment, so she was like, I'm gonna go ride the Lime scooters. And she came back like 10 minutes later, and she like, like she came in pain.
Monique tells me Connie fell off the scooter and hit her stomach. The family says they called 911 and Connie was taken to the hospital.
I called her dad that night to ask what was going on, and he just told me like, she died. The doctor said that she died.
According to the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office, Connie died early Tuesday morning at Children's Hospital.
That's really traumatizing, and I can't imagine how she felt, like when she was at the hospital.
Connie's family says the scooter she fell off of the day of the accident is still in the neighborhood. We reached out to representatives with Lime, and a spokesperson tells us they are investigating if a Lime vehicle was involved and are ready and willing to assist the Milwaukee Police Department with any investigations. Monique says Connie will live on as she tells countless stories to her own children about their aunt.
Connie is the life. Like everybody person.
In Milwaukee, Brendan Jones, TMJ4 News.
Were you or a loved one admitted to an Illinois behavioral health facility? A global settlement.
Authorities in Minnesota are urgently searching for a gunman who they say targeted two Democratic state lawmakers overnight.
The Milwaukee family is mourning the strange death of 17-year-old Connie Hutchison. The family says an accident on a rented scooter caused her death.
What about your friends?
What they did is wrong.
This video sparking outrage on social media. This woman headed to a club in Atlanta with her friends, got out and started twerking. One of them hit the gas and ran her over.
Hit Maya. Maya was under her car and kept going.
She died at the hospital, but
Hey, females, man, y'all be safe out here, man. Know who your friends is, man. Y'all see that shit? Did y'all just see that? Bro, the girl was twerking, bro, and the girl stepped on the gas, man, and kept it moving. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. Thinking you cool with a motherfucker, bro. That's why I'm cool in my own little zone, bro. Just don't step in my area. It's a whole world for you to be in. Just don't come where I'm at. Hating ass females, man. That's some hating ass shit, bro. Can't even trust the motherfucker to twerk in front of their car, bro.
moments before, she sent a chilling text to someone saying that the vibes were off.
Hey, this is crazy.
And after weeks of her family fighting for justice, the driver of the car was just arrested, and we're learning more about who she is.
I hope that they put you under the jail.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
I've spent days speaking with her family and friends, and a constant is that 25-year-old Amaya Cunningham was the life of the party. We're told that she was the oldest of 7 siblings. She loved life, she loved animals, and she loved to dance. And that's exactly what she was doing back on April 25th, 2025, when she and a group of friends, some new, some old, they were heading out for the night. They were going to King of Diamonds in Atlanta, but nobody expected what would happen next. Now, we did reach out to Amaya's family, and we both agreed not to share the full video, but we are going to share the still images because it certainly paints the picture. Her family agreed to that, but those images, of course, they may be graphic to some.
Maya was the life of this party.
That's content creator and influencer Gorgeous Doll, who says that Amaya Cunningham was just that. She says years ago, Amaya would even show up to her house parties with a bottle in hand, ready to dance and kick it with her girls. That's why she's been making a point to get her story out there, especially on TikTok.
Twerking, they run her over.
The Shade Room has confirmed that she's been connecting with Amaya's family ever since, and also the man who says that he was there the night she was killed.
He showed me every single video step by step of what he knew and what he had seen.
Father's Day in America, a time to honor all fathers. As a Christ-centered leader of your family, your dedication to protecting them and raising strong children is admirable. You model what it means to persevere through discipline to achieve your goals. GCU proudly supports you as you make time.
It started as a pregame at someone's house.
And he says when the girls first walked in, the energy was good. It was neutral. There was no bad energy, no nothing. He said the girls came to his room, sat down, they were passing around the bottle, whatever. He said he had given out, gave Maya her Red Bull, his roommate his Red Bull. Maya was drinking, having fun in the living room, twerking with his homeboy.
But something happened. There was reportedly an issue that occurred where one of the friends, Alexandria Larkin, or Alex for short, was eager to leave and hit the club. We're told that it sparked a tiff between Alexandria and Amaya, but they carried on. They all split into 3 cars. Some of the guy friends were in a red truck. Alexandria was in a black SUV, and Amaya, with a longtime friend and some others, they were in a silver car.
At some point while they're driving there, Maya texts him and says, I should have rode with you.
As they all continued to the club, the guys reportedly missed an exit.
Maya texts him, we're right behind you. He ends up getting back on the interstate, getting off at the right exit. He says that when he got to the end of that exit, they see somebody's in the middle of the ground. He said he got out the car recording immediately. He didn't know what was going on. He just thought, he did not think it was Maya. He started walking up and literally he saw it was Maya and he started breaking down, crying hysterically. He's just distraught at this point, you know? So he tells me that at this point, the police arrive. They revive Maya 4 times.
She did not survive. We're not showing the video in its entirety because it's too graphic, but it's believed that Amaya got out of the silver car and jumped in front of the black SUV that Alexandria Larkin was driving. Video shows that she allegedly hit the gas and dragged Amaya for several feet before she reappeared. She was lifeless. Forest Park police believe that Larkin left the scene of the accident as well before Amaya was then rushed to the hospital and later pronounced dead.
Said they were going to take her to the morgue. He said, so I didn't really know if I should go to the hospital, what I should do. He said, to be honest, I went to the club. I think he might work at this club sometimes. He said, I went to the club. I got another bottle. He said, I'm going to be honest with you, gorgeous. He said, I drink. He said, I didn't know how to grieve. So I just went, got another bottle and started drinking my life away because I saw my friend on the ground. You know, there's comments of people talking about him still going to the club. You cannot tell somebody how to grieve. You can't.
In another video, Gorgeous Doll recalls what happens next.
When the police came, the girl that we know as Alex, who was in the black truck, she left the scene of the accident, then came back apparently 2 hours later with her husband. That the 2 girls who were in the silver car, they lied to the police and pretty much told the police like as if Maya was a regular pedestrian and they don't know what happened to her. They don't know who hit her. And that was my whole point. These other 2 girls that was in that silver car, you're accomplices because you lied. You lied to the police. When the police pulled up to try to save Maya, y'all didn't just tell them, oh, there was another car, a black Jeep, a girl in pink, and she went that way. No, y'all acted like that girl was a regular pedestrian who literally just had got ran over and y'all did not see it. How can you say that that is your friend?
The Shade Room did speak with Amaya's family, who confirmed with us that they have been interviewing and communicating with Gorgeous Doll, and these are the details that have been ironed out so far with detectives. They were not in any shape to record with us, but did send us a statement, frustrated that it took police several weeks to take this case seriously. They say it was only until social media lit up that they began a full review. Quote, "We are deeply disappointed that an arrest was not made initially. However, we are grateful that an arrest was made last week. There is a long way to go, but we will make sure her case is thoroughly investigated to ensure all due justice is served for our beloved Amaya. Amaya lived her life being the best big sister and daughter, lover of animals, a dancing machine, light of joy, and encouragement for her friends, and someone who cherished the love of family. We will honor her life, who she was to us, for the rest of our lives." End quote.
Good morning. What is your name?
Alexandria Larkin.
May 17th, Alexandria Larkin arrested and charged with homicide by vehicle in the first degree and leaving the scene of an accident.
I am unfortunately unable to issue a bond for you this morning. Do you have any questions for me?
Ma'am.
All right, you take care.
She clearly hit that girl and kept going with her body under the car. You left the scene of the accident, and what I'm being told is that her childhood friend, you didn't tell the police the truth.
Larkin is being held right now in the Clayton County Jail and is awaiting her next hearing, which is scheduled for June 16th. Amaya Cunningham's family says it was heartbreaking that they had to lay her to rest, but they are moving forward the best they can in her honor. They have set up a GoFundMe page to help with legal fees and other funeral expenses. If you'd like to donate, we have a link for you on our website, theshaderoom.com. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, bro. That's crazy, man. I be telling the kids, man, don't trust no motherfucker, man, out there. They be thinking they your friends, bro. The whole time, everybody talking about everybody to everybody, man. You the only motherfucker ain't paying attention that hey, look, if somebody will come to you and tell you something about somebody else, they gonna tell somebody else about you. Period. Only way you might not ever be revealed if you don't get into it with them. But if you get into it with them, the whole world gonna fucking know. Mook, what's up, Mook? That's why I don't like Capri Suns, man. The juice be so good, and then soon it's over with. You gotta drink 6 of these motherfuckers to quench your thirst. She married a hitman. He killed her. Sound like she knew what she. They ran over there and partied all night. Yeah, that's crazy. Derrick Grove ain't in jail, is he? One of them got caught. One of the suspects got caught, Nene. Huh? The jail suspect. Hey man, whole time they say Master P brother C Murder ain't even killed dude. They say he ain't even kill him, bro. They say he in there because he don't want to give up the motherfucker who did. His homie who was with him killed him. Man, his ass would have had to come and do half that time by now. Like for real. See, Murder been gone for a minute now. I done did my time, bro. You gotta come and do another 20 piece or something. Niggas out here living their best life. He in jail. She attended his funeral after murdering him. Cold-blooded. I still can't believe this Sin City shit. The Sin City and Finny the Legend, man. Motherfucker got killed over some YouTube strikes, bro. Like everybody ain't playing that shit though. People be on this and people be on the YouTube playing till they get caught. You see a motherfucker in real life in the airport or anything, they ain't gonna have that same energy of talking about you how they do. Niggas gonna be like, oh man, you know, it's just YouTube. Smack the shit out you. No. Just gotta be prepared, like Lion King, like Mustafa and them and Lion King, man. Be prepared. Just be prepared, brother.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every month. Simply clip, shop, and scan.
And the shooting comes after months of an online feud between YouTubers Finny the Legend and the accused shooter Manuel Ruiz. Fox 5's Molly McBride joins us in the studio with a new look into what could have led up to last night's shooting. Molly.
Well, through one of Finny's friends, we're learning more about what could have led up to this shooting and what Finny and his wife Bubbly meant to the Vegas, Arizona YouTube community. A son, a father.
He's a good father. He takes care of his kids.
And a grandfather. Derek Ware tells me the Arizona-based YouTuber, Finny the Legend, was just a big, friendly guy.
If something was wrong, he would just always check up on me.
He was a husband, too. Ware says Finny's wife, who went by Bubbly, lived up to her name, lighting up each room she entered.
She would have fun everywhere she went. People wanted to be around her.
He says he actually met Finny through the accused shooter, Manuel Ruiz's YouTube page, offering insight on the feud between the two YouTubers.
This was brewing. This brewed for 2 years.
Ware says it all started back in 2023 when Ruiz pepper sprayed Bubbly on Fremont Street.
I was saying I'm just glad it was pepper spray and it wasn't bullets.
A grim foreshadowing of what was to come.
I said, I don't want to see you here in pain with bullets in you. So let's figure this out.
Ware says Finney chose to never get physical.
His wife said she was okay. So he was just like, okay, let's handle this another way.
Instead, he fought back online.
He controls his emotions very well. That's what I liked about him the most.
Ware says Finney held a weekly live stream where people could speak freely about anything, including their grievances with Ruiz.
Manny was welcome to come on and defend himself. He kept it fair. It wasn't just a bash. It wasn't just let's talk about Manny, talk bad about Manny. It's just everybody's experience.
Ware says as Ruiz lost followers, Finney's online popularity grew, dethroning Ruiz from his position as king of the tight-knit Vegas, Arizona YouTube community. But Ware tells me he never thought Ruiz would escalate to this level of violence.
That's just.
Hold on, man. I thought King Yellow was the king of the YouTube of Vegas, man. Hey, King Yellow, man. I know you ain't letting them little bloggers, man, say they bigger page, man. You got 200K subscribers, brother. Well, I don't know if Yellow got 200K. I don't know what he got. Hey, how the fuck you gonna be a king of YouTube with 4.5K? Hey, them little pages be getting out they body. I ain't gonna lie, man. If you got 5,000 subscribers, man, and you think you running the streets of YouTube, man, you gotta be smoking crack, man. You gotta be on one, man. This nigga say he the king of the Vegas area with 4.5 subscribers, bro. Is you fucking serious? I got another YouTube page with 6,000 subscribers on that motherfucker. That's some crazy shit right there.
Sick thing. He's sick. That's just what do you get out of that? I don't get that. You just ruined two families.
Or that a jealousy-fueled feud would take away his two friends forever. Now, Ware says if he wasn't resting for an upcoming surgery, he could have been with Finney on the Strip Sunday night. His one message to our community, Finney and Bubbly were so much more than YouTubers. They leave behind a heartbroken family.
All right, Molly, thanks, and stay with Fox 5 as we continue to follow this developing story both
Hey, I just thought about it. If they got 4.5 subscribers and got 14,000 subscribers, and they say they the king, what would I be? What would Trenches News be with 212,000 subscribers? Miyagi? All right, okay. I'll be Miyagi. I'll keep Miyagi. Okay. It's Nene birthday, man. Cash App Nene. Cash App Nene 3837, man. Tell her happy birthday in the Cash App with a text, man. Cash App Nene, it's her birthday, man. Let's do it. Happy birthday, Nene. Damn, I still can't believe that shit. I still can't believe that shit, bro. The girl got out to twerk and got fucking ran right over, bro. Like, that's crazy. From her friends, bro. And then imagine your friends, her friend, you her sister, or you her brother, and you like, man, what happened to my sister? Oh, it was a car accident or something. She went with some dudes. Whole time it's a camera that's showing them. That's when you get to trying to kill other family members who ain't got shit to do with nothing. Cause now you can't get to her. Cause she finna go to jail. Like, some people feel like, I can't believe they putting all this fucking protest shit on it. The news just be like, the news just full of fucking propaganda, man. Like they be engaging in this bullshit. Like, the fuck is we talking about them for, bro? Like, let them go back overseas, bro. Get their ass up out of here, man. They should never came in the first place on the buses. If Biden wouldn't have let their ass in the first place, we wouldn't even be going through this shit. Fuck is they over here for? They ain't built shit. They ain't doing shit for free. They taxing at Home Depot now. They used to be satisfied with the little $50-$100 that they make for a couple hours. They talking about no 5,000. The motherfuckers ain't doing they ain't building no house for no $100 no more. They say 5,000.
We are looking at footage from 97th and Oglesby. All right, that is showing what appears to be a car that crashed into a home. There's no word yet on what caused the crash or if anyone is hurt. We have reached out to Chicago police. We are waiting to hear more information. Again, this is a breaking news story near 97th and Oglesby. We'll be sure to bring you more details when we have them.
Introducing the Station Knife. Bench-made performance, made for the grill. Clean, sharp, every time.
Gunfire broke out just before 3 this afternoon at an apartment complex on Columbia Drive. Fox 5's Christopher.
Held at the DeKalb County Jail. At DeKalb County Police Headquarters, Christopher King, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, senseless, the right word for it. Christopher, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, Mo and Claire. All we can do is imagine this family's pain. It's raw and wrapped up in heartache. Police right here at headquarters are actively working to solve this case and asking for your help. So is this boy's family.
His big brother was already screaming, I want Jordan, I want Jordan, I miss Jordan. And he doesn't even know that he just lost his little brother.
How do you bury a 9-year-old who has not even had his entire life? How do you do that? How do you console your children?
Wow, the emotions just so raw here. This picture you should be looking at is Jordan Neal, just 9 years old. He died. Jordan's 10-year-old brother and father were shot too in a triple shooting while simply riding in the family's car Saturday night around 9:15 after celebrating mom's 29th birthday. The family spoke to us outside of Children's Hospital as her 10-year-old son is stable but in critical condition awaiting another surgery. That father shot in the leg. Police say the shooting happened in the area of Bircher Boulevard and Ruskin in North City. Police are still looking for a motive and whoever is responsible for pulling that trigger. Detectives are asking businesses and homes in that area to share any security footage as they investigate. The family calling on anyone with information to call St. Louis City Police, but sending this message to the person who pulled that trigger.
You're heartless and you're a coward because you didn't have to shoot and kill anybody. They did nothing to you.
I want to be very clear, whoever did this, you committed an act of violence on one of our community's most vulnerable and one of our community's most innocent. We will not stop until we find you and bring you to justice for this horrific act of violence.
Now, we know there is a robust police investigation on this. Hopefully they can track down whoever pulled that trigger. We also know police are asking for your help. If you have any information, you can call Crime Stoppers. Remember, you can remain anonymous and hopefully help bring this family some justice. We're live downtown at police headquarters this morning. I'm Justin Andrews, First Alert 4.
Yeah.
It's crazy out here. Crazy out here. That nigga had 10 kids. They be like, man, report about some positive shit, man. It is like, ain't nothing positive, man, that be happening, man. The little shit that do happen, it get overshadowed real quick, cause you know a nigga about to die or something, man. Gene Deal exposed real reason why Kanye attended. Man, I'm tired of Gene Deal. Man, Kanye attended that shit so he can fuck up Diddy trial, nigga. Kanye West had retired. He ain't show up for no motherfucking support. Kanye West said Diddy was trying to kill him, nigga, at one point in time. I just heard him say that.
New developments in the Middle East tonight. Israel and Iran launching a barrage of counterstrikes. Iran now canceling nuclear talks with the U.S. scheduled for tomorrow. ABC's Marcus Moore is in Tel Aviv tonight with the latest.
Tonight, Iran calling off Sunday's scheduled talks with the U.S. as Israel and Iran launch new waves of attacks. Iranian state media airing this video of an Israeli drone strike on a natural gas plant as Israel continues its attacks. And tonight, these before and after satellite images show damage to a Revolutionary Guard facility. Israel also claiming to have killed at least 9 Iranian nuclear scientists. Iran saying at least 60 people have been killed. Tehran retaliating with attacks throughout Israel. This Iranian drone intercepted over an Israeli kibbutz. But this area outside Tel Aviv hit hard. We saw the damage firsthand.
You can see the buildings heavily damaged in the distance there, those cars destroyed, and debris everywhere.
Now I am the collateral damage. I look horrified at what happens in Gaza, but now it's like in my back door.
At least 3 Israelis have been killed and dozens injured. The unrest in the Middle East causing crude oil prices to rise. Friday prices jumping over 7%. The tensions leading to heightened security in New York City with increased police presence at Jewish sites.
WJBC and Popejoy Plumbing, Heating, and Electric is bringing back.
His female attorney is not talking to me because I told her she dropped the ball and messed up the bond hearing.
Damn. Drama. The YNW Melly double murder trial continues to be a complete shit show. Communication with Melly's mom and his defense lawyers is apparently halted. Alright boys, we have a few motions to read here, and then towards the end of this video I'm going to watch Melly's mom talk on her Instagram live about the whole situation. For some reason a lot of mainstream websites also reported that this trial was delayed, and it was literally false. It's not officially delayed yet, it's just the defense team thinks it might be at some point. I don't think it's going to get delayed though based on what the judge has been saying. Alright, motion to compel Detective Christina Luna to answer questions pertaining to her involvement in this investigation. Defendant Jamel Demons, bind through his undersigned counsel, requests the Honorable Court to enter an order compelling Detective Christina Luna to answer all questions concerning her involvement in the investigation of above mentioned case. Alright, defendant's charged with 2 counts of murder, blah blah blah. I believe this is pertaining to the investigation into Raven Liberty. When they got a search warrant for her entire Apple account, apparently had a taint team that looked at a lawyer's phone, which is crazy to me still, but whatever. Defendant's charged with witness tampering, blah blah blah. The state of Florida has represented that both this case and the tampering case are interrelated and will use evidence from the tampering case and its presentation to the jury in this case. Yeah, they think it's an admission of guilt that he was keeping his girlfriend away and sending her coded language, keep ASAP Rocky's baby mama in the Maybach. State of Florida executed a search warrant on a member of the defense team, Raven Liberty, and failed to disclose this fact for over 1 year. State of Florida alleged that the execution of the search warrant on Raven Liberty's Apple account was part of an ongoing investigation and not subject to disclosure. And that was literally a lie. It's not an ongoing investigation. The judge even disagreed, saying there's no ongoing investigation here. he shot it down. In my video like a month or two ago, he straight up like said that's not true. It's not an ongoing investigation. January 27th, the court entered an order in part that stated this court does not agree that the search warrant is part of an ongoing investigation, that Attorney Liberty has not been arrested, nor is she the defendant in any pending prosecution, despite the fact that the state has been in possession of the information produced as a result of the search warrant for over 1 year. This court also gave the state an opportunity to appeal this order, and they failed to do so they never filed an appeal. The affiant of the search warrant on Attorney Liberty's Apple account is Detective Christina Luna. March 12, 2025, Christina Luna appeared for the deposition, and Assistant Attorney Justin Griffiths was present. During the deposition of Detective Luna, undersigned counsel provided her a copy of this court's order indicating that there's no ongoing investigation on Raven Liberty. And if you missed my previous video on this, Justin Griffiths, the state attorney, during this deposition looked at the defense and said, well, the judge is wrong. This is an ongoing investigation, and she's not going to answer questions that you're asking. During a deposition, the state attorney interrupted and stopped the detective from answering questions. And the detective suddenly started saying, no, I'm not going to answer that. It's an ongoing investigation too. When the judge literally ruled there's no ongoing investigation in the Raven Liberty. During the deposition, Detective Luna, the state stated that despite this court's order, there exists an active investigation this court was wrong. Detective Luna refused to answer any questions relating to this preparation, execution, and the information obtained from the warrant on Raven Liberty's Apple account. By agreement with the state, the deposition of Detective Luna was recessed until this matter is resolved with this court. Next thing we have here, state's motion to continue unilaterally set hearings on defense motion for rehearing and defense motion to compel. In open court, May 6th, the parties agreed to set a hearing and defense urgent motion for an order to show cause against the office of Broward State Attorney Harold F. Pryor and John Phillips for June 20th. Next week, and I'm going to be out of town, sadly, so I might not be able to get that done until 2 days later on the Monday. At the time of the hearing, the undersigned attorneys indicated that neither were available on June 20th. However, the motion being set was going to be argued by Assistant State Attorney Stephen Klinger, so that particular motion was fine to be set for June 20th. So what this is building up to be clearly right here is the state is going to say they aren't available for June 20th to argue any other motions. Can pretty much guarantee it. I can just tell by the wording. On May 27th, counsel for the defendant filed their motion for a hearing. On June 2nd, 2025, this court's judicial assistant unilaterally set the motion for rehearing for June 20th. On June 4th, counsel for the defendant filed their motion to compel and asked this court for a hearing date. No inquiry was made of the state's availability, which would include prospective witnesses. So they plan on having witnesses as well. Undersigned counsel informed the court that June 20th hearing date was scheduled because it was the date ASA Klinger was available. And as previously noted in open court, that none of the three assigned attorneys to this case were available. This court's judicial assistant never responded to the state. Huh? How is that possible? The court's judicial assistant never responded to the state. How? I don't understand how shit like that happens. The state reached out to them and said, yo, we're not available. How are you not responding? That's your job. On June 5th, 2025, the undersigned counsel again informed the court that the assigned state attorneys were not available. Again, this court's judicial assistant did not respond. What is going on? Why? This is just going to delay this court hearing, despite responding to emails from defense counsel during the same time period. Whoa. Big accusations. They're intentionally ignoring us. The motions defense seeking to have heard are not emergency motions. This case is currently stayed pending appeal, the oral arguments of which are set for September 16th, which I don't understand how that's going to work. This trial starts September 10th, but the oral arguments for this appeal is September 16th, the same week. I don't understand. Defense would suffer no prejudice and this court setting the hearings for dates a mutually agreeable date for which all parties are available. The only word to describe this is it's a shit show. Summer is here and you can finally spend all those days outside hanging out with your friends. And the number one thing you don't want to be doing all summer is staying inside cooking all day. That's where Factor comes in. Factor's chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals are ready in just 2 minutes, taking the hassle out of eating well. Factor meals arrive fresh at your door, ready to eat for any active lifestyle. With 45 weekly menu options, you can pick gourmet meals that fit your summer gains and goals. You can choose from options like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, Keto, and more. I've personally gone with the Protein Plus option because I started lifting again the past few months and I've lost like 14 pounds, but my weight in the weight room has gone up. And I really think it was the Protein Plus meals that have helped me through all this. Factor powers your day from sun up to sundown. With nutritious breakfasts, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and guilt-free snacks and desserts, Factor has your entire day covered so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Get Factor if you want all the flavor and none of the fuss. Get started at factormeals.com/cuff50off and use code cuff50off to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. That's code cuff50 off at factormeals.com/cuff50off to get 50% off your first box. Factormeals.com/cuff50off. Thank you, boys. Back to the video. Here we go. Now we have some insight from Melly's mother. She's emotional in this Instagram live because she thinks the trial is getting delayed because she has no contact with his lawyers. His mom is not speaking to his lawyers. You're going to see why right here.
Oh, I know everybody probably has like a lot of questions about what's all over the blogs. Yeah, I need Brad to really like talk to Trump, or I'm going to try to make a petition I'm going to be working with somebody to help set up a protest.
Brad. She's talking about Bradford Cohen, the lawyer that was initially on this case in 2019. He can't do nothing with Trump. Well, he probably knows Trump. I think he was his lawyer or something. Trump can't do shit with this case. This is a state's case. So I don't know what she means. Maybe just a petition?
I'm a little emotional because I just found out when all of you just found out about his trial being delayed to 2026, I guess.
It's not delayed officially.
I haven't been on my phone for real. I just seen this now, and I've been trying to call his lawyers and get an update and see what's going on. But the thing is, his female attorney is not talking to me because I told her she dropped the ball and messed up the bond hearing.
Damn. Drama. Raven Liberty and Melly's mom aren't speaking because she told her she fucked up the bond hearing. I have two other lawyers that I talked to on Twitter that were astonished at how bad his team did at the bond hearing. They seemed completely unprepared. When the judge shot down the witness they wanted to put up, the psychologist or whatever that interviewed Melly, the way they explained it was terrible. The judge said, fuck no, we're not doing all that. And then Raven Liberty just talked for like 5 or 10 minutes and that was it. And it was just a complete shit show. Legit, I've had 2 lawyers say this shit was terrible. So I can see why she's mad. And now Raven Liberty is probably mad at her or annoyed and saying, all right, I'm not going to talk to you then.
And I guess because of that, they are not communicating with me. So I don't know what's going on in his case. And Jamil still has no phone calls and he has no communication whatsoever. And I'm sure he doesn't know that I don't know what decisions they're making and things that they're doing. I'm sure that he would have got bond if the bond hearing was handled correctly.
Not true. I know she's trying to be positive because it's her kid, but this is kind of delusional. He's accused of killing his 2 best friends. This is a capital murder case. They're not going to let anyone out on bond with those charges, bro. The judge even said that even with these charges, you're not getting out, bro. You could offer me $50 million. I can't do it. You have capital murder charges, bro.
No, they can't prove it, but Broward is very crooked and they've had a lot of time. And Broward is the type of place that they don't care if it's wrong or right. They don't want to lose. And they're going to keep holding him and keep holding him and keep holding him.
There's evidence that Melly did this. It's whether or not they can prove it in court is a different story. Remember, Bortland dropped off those bodies. The police had no idea Melly was even in that car until they saw the footage of him getting in the car. Bortland never told them about Melly whatsoever. He said they were in a drive-by. Police didn't even know Melly was in the car until they saw the studio footage of him walking to that back seat. And then they realized the ballistic report doesn't match the bullet holes on the car. So then they're like, whoa. These guys got shot point blank range pretty much from inside the car. And there's a guy we have on camera that suddenly wasn't there. They got dropped off somewhere in the woods. There's definitely evidence that points to Melly. It all depends on if the state can actually prove it beyond a reasonable doubt to this jury.
It's too late to change lawyers. Trial is in 4 months or I don't even know what's going on with trial. His lawyers haven't talked to me yet.
This is insane. Trial's in like 3 months, bro. Exactly 3 months. He can't change lawyers. That's pretty much impossible for this type of case. And they're not even talking to his mother, and he probably has no idea about it because he can't talk to anyone because of the witness tampering shit.
They've been doing him wrong. They're trying to make him crazy. I mean, anybody would be losing their mind if they're in isolation for almost 4 years, complete isolation. He's not with no other inmates. He's on a cell block by himself. Just him and one other guard that's not allowed to speak to him. He doesn't have phone calls. He doesn't have visitation. Only thing he has is his books to read and the walls.
If you think about it, people that are convicted in prison have better conditions than that. I don't think this trial's getting delayed. I can't believe big blogs reported that without really anything to go by. Comment down below what you guys think. Hit subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
607 not the punk. On GD, on B, on Larry David. Don't be playing with me. You played with me last time, gang. All that shit about my motherfucking people and shit, gang. I don't play like that, right? It's 2 things you did, right? You talked about Big Daddy, right? I don't play about Big Daddy, gang. You made me a laughing stock of the internet. I'm a GD, gang. Don't play with me. That's 1 violation already.
607 what you want?
Well, you had Charleston White on your show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Charleston White. My channel was kind of like stagnated for a minute, like, 'cause I got tired of telling hood stories. So I was like, man, I got to do some other stuff. I'm gonna try to interview. And I went with Charleston White, and he just skyrocketed my channel. Took me to another level. He really helped me out tremendously, man. And I was like, man, I appreciate this, because I was like, stuck. I ain't know what else to do. I ready to give up on that stuff. Because you can only say so much about hood stuff. Yeah. I ain't lived that much in my life.
Yeah, you gotta do interviews.
Yeah, man. So I said, let me try something different, and it worked for me. So, what I did with him, I was like, bro, till you get your job, because a lot of people still giving money. I said, let's invest your money. What you talking about? Let's book such and such, like big homie CC. I said, let's go half. We're gonna go half. I'm gonna split the money. I'm gonna show you how. I ain't gonna play no game with him. I'm gonna show you when I make every month, if it make money continuously. So that's what I do with him.
That's right. Okay, so you pay Charleston to be on the show?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I pay everybody. I pay everybody because I don't want nobody to say, okay, he did something for free or this and this and this. But yeah, I pay everybody.
Okay.
Everybody come with you, I pay him.
You do. Did he hit you in the head, or he worked with you?
Well, Vlad, I'm from Texas, and it's love. Shout out to Chuck.
You live in Texas.
I live in Texas.
You're not from Texas.
Hey, I'm from Texas now. Dallas. Wow.
Now
Shout out to, hold up, Fort Worth, Dallas, Arlington, in Grand Prairie, and Manfield. That's all my area.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Well, look, I mean, he obviously is not going to charge you what he charges someone like me. Because
you have a big channel.
We have a bigger channel, so I understand.
But he charged me now. He charged me 9 p.m. I'm like, man, but it works for me.
Did you make it back?
Yeah, that's why I keep them coming. But
great.
yeah, I do.
That's how it works.
Yeah, I really do. Yeah.
Well, you've had some other people on your channel, one of which I have a little bit of a history with, unfortunately. Fleece Johnson, aka the Booty Warrior.
Man, let me tell you, you were with us, right? Listen, we drove 12 hours. How many hours?
12 hours.
12 hours?
12 hours.
We drove, 4 of us in the car. We took turns driving to go interview Fleece. I didn't know what to expect, right? So, but he was laid back. He was humble. He was chill. I had a sidebar. I had to talk with him because, everybody know I started here. So what people had, because I saw the little run in your head, so I had a side talk with him.
Not really a run in. He made a few comments.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So I had a side talk with him, and I knew about your situation, but I was like, not on my platform. Ain't gonna be no talk about Vlad or doing nothing crazy or that. But he was real humble. We had a good time, man. I asked him about that situation. I asked him off camera about it. What was?
Okay, so here's the whole situation, right? I was on the Boondocks, right? I was a cartoon character on the Boondocks, right? So me and the Boondocks were kind of, it's part of my story. I'm a huge fan. And so the Boondocks made an episode basically about him called The Booty Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen the whole Booty Warrior video?
No.
You've never seen that?
But a lot of stuff I don't watch,
man.
bro.
Well, you're interviewing the guy. I assume that you would actually look up.
He'll tell you a lot of stuff, man. We be so busy doing other stuff.
Okay, I'm going to show you why Fleece Johnson is famous for a certain type of thing. Hold on. So you just saw the video that made Fleece Johnson famous, The Booty Warrior. And the Boondocks episode was based on that.
Okay. That's what y'all running was. Why are you and him?
Okay, so because I was on the Boondocks and Fleece Johnson got out of prison, all these people were like, hey, you should interview Fleece Johnson. That'd be a crazy Vlad TV interview because the whole Boondocks tie-in, right? So we reached out, we scheduled an interview, and before an interview, my assistant does a lot of research. So as I'm going through the story, I'm like, wait a minute. I thought this guy was just trolling or whatever, but he had a whole bunch of rapes and stuff like that, like gay rapes and everything else like that, like throughout his history. And I was just like, I just don't want to give a dude like this a platform, a gay rapist. Like that's what he's known for. That's pretty much the whole story.
All right, my question is.
So I canceled the interview.
Right.
And I mentioned it a couple times and he got mad and he basically threatened to rape me.
I saw that when he said, Vlad, when I see you, I'm gonna want something.
Yeah. And now you see what he means. And I likes it. I want you. I'm like, okay, he just threatened to rape me. All right. Well,
let me ask you this, Vlad. Because rape, there's no, I don't condone none of rape in no shape, form, or fashion. And the cases he had, was it on the street or was it in prison?
He was in prison, I think, the whole time.
He had a lot
I
of.
remember he did there was a video with him and Drewski where he was like, yeah, the first time I ever creamed was in a man's butt. Like, Drewski was like, man, I can't eat my food. He threw away his food. Like,
Yeah. When I interviewed him, he said, because he was young, he said the first time the virgin broke was that. Then he said he thought he got a man pregnant. Man, like, he had us crying. He was serious. He said, I was at the poker table and the boy whispered to me.
I got a man pregnant.
He said, I thought I got him pregnant, man. I was restored, get ready to name the baby. Bro, he had us in that crying.
You was going to name the baby?
Shout out to my boy Fleece, man. Fleece had us in that crying laughing. Lad.
You know you only had 10 years, huh?
He started from 10 years and he worked his time.
He worked his way up.
From getting in stabbings and problems with the jail
rapes.
people. All that, he got in trouble in there, man.
I'm doing 40.
Yeah, well, but we drove out there, interviewed him. It was respectful, bro. We had no problems. We got in and out, but he was different from on camera.
Right.
It was totally different.
What did he say about me?
I put him to the side. We talked.
Yeah.
Let's say that you say about that situation. He was just like, that was wrong. You know, he could have gave me a shot, a chance. But he didn't say nothing disrespect out the way like that. Because I'm like, believe it or not, Vlad, I'm one of the people like I don't engage in a lot of disrespectful conversation about another man. You know.
Yeah.
And I tell a lot of people this is where I started at. You gave me a shot, and I ain't looked back since. So I'm not gonna sit down on camera or off camera and talk about Vlad. All I know is Vlad showed me love. I come to LA, I get in the Tesla, I done sat at a table where you gotta cook your food on your own. You ain't get that treatment. Let me show you that.
Green barbecue.
You got a little more, you gotta make your bones in this YouTube world. So anyway, like I was saying, shots fired, y'all.
Yeah.
So so you always show me number love, respect. So that's gonna be whether we together or when we gone. I'm not gonna never engage in that. So I just don't do that.
So, what do you think? Oh, Coco, it's vegan. You don't like it?
Rappers, singers, y'all need to listen to this shit. Why are you, when you date, let me say this, when you date one of these girls who ain't got nothing, you got everything to lose. They
Chicago police are looking for suspects in a shooting that killed 2 people overnight on the west side. Police said 2 men were sitting in a car near Laramie and Washington around 12:40 this morning when someone walked up, pulled out a gun and shot both of them. The victims suffered gunshot wounds to the head and were pronounced dead at Stroger Hospital. Police have not released a possible motive for the shooting or a description of the suspects.
Welcome back, everyone. This Saturday, I think it's appropriate for this segment that we go ahead and call it. I think it's going to be a good day. Yeah. One of the only sporting events that you can take the entire family to for under $100 is going down. And let me just go ahead and introduce you to Chicago's newest basketball team. And I'm going to start with the big man himself. The man, the hit maker, the legend, the Big Three CEO and co-founder, the one and only Ice Cube. Hey, hey. Great to have you here.
Great to be here.
Yeah, let's introduce some of your team, okay? Once a Florida A&M University Rattler, Nasir Kaur now reps the Chicago Triplets. Hey, hey, hey. His teammate can be called one of the most respected guys in the basketball community. Meet Chris, I Get Buckets Allen.
Yay.
And on to the Chicago Triplets player captain. He is a former NCAA champion and 2020 Sixth Man of the Year, Montrezl Harrell.
Hey, hey, hey.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. We love to see you in Chicago.
Love to be in Chicago. Chicago has always supported the Big Three since 2017. And now we're planted in cities. So Chicago deserves its own team. Now they got the Chicago Triplets to root for all summer, forever, from here on out.
Absolutely. Tell me what's going down this weekend. What can people expect?
4 games for the price of 1, which is great. You come down, you see the whole league play. Great competition. Chicago plays Detroit. We know it's a little bit there, so it's going to be a fun, week 1. Everything starts, doors are like 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Games start at 2. Like I said, you get to see the whole league, 4 games. Come root on your Chicago Triplets. They got game 2, so got to get there early.
Okay, all right, so get there early. That's the advice from none other than Ice Cube. But let me do a little Chicago trivia for those who are going to be in Chicago now. Gentlemen, are you ready?
We'll see.
They said we'll see. Okay, all right, so Nasir, your favorite Chicago team was tough.
95, 96 Bulls for sure.
Okay, hit it out the park on that one. Okay, Montrez, Chicago favorite restaurant?
Portillo's.
Portillo's. All right, now you might have an immediate sponsor on that one. Chris, favorite thing to do in Chicago?
Definitely try new spots to eat. Definitely. Oh man, they got too many. But my favorite, they shut it down. Home Run Pizza on the south side. So I'm gonna miss that.
Okay, all right, yeah, because you've got training to do, so pizza might not be your thing every weekend. All right, here's the last one because you have, a hip hop legend as the CEO.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I finna chill with the wife, man. Appreciate everybody on here, man. I'm going live tomorrow. I will be going live tomorrow, probably tomorrow night. Cause we going somewhere for Father's Day. I don't know if we going nowhere else, but we going somewhere tomorrow. So yeah, man. I'm finna chill with Nene, man. She appreciate everybody who sent us some Cash App, and to the ones who didn't and smash that like button, send her a Cash App, man. Nene make the channel turn around, man. She deserve it, man. She never asked for nothing. So Make sure you send Nene a cash out, man. If you fuck with me, man, then you fuck with her, man. Send her a cash out, man, for her birthday, man. Tell everybody else, y'all be safe out there. Be safe. Make sure you know where your kids at this weekend, man. And yeah, it's hot outside, man. You gotta keep your head on the swivel. Watch who you trust. We seen the girl get ran over, man, thinking she was with her friends. So, you know, all that shit out the window. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. Happy birthday to Nene Marie once again, babe. I love you. Appreciate everything you do for me, the kids, and the channel and everything, man. But it's Father's Day too, so we're gonna have to split the day, goddamn it. We're gonna have to split the day, goddamn it. Now ain't nobody tell you to be born on Father's Day, goddamn it. No, I'm just playing. Love you, baby. Shout out Hustle Man 365. Shout out to all my renters, man. All my mods. Shout out to all that big Dro the mob. What's up? Shout out Made Media. Y'all don't see him on here, man, but Made Media around, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Beezy Baby, NC, Queen Lotus, Savage Black, Sparks Visual. Man, go and check Trap God, Joe Morton. Go and check out their channels. Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out all my mods, man. Shout out Anthony Peterson too. Anthony Peterson. I got a lot of mods. I still with a headshot I can remember all them names. Shout out to everybody though. Happy Father's Day too. Happy Father's Day too, Swipe. Yeah, all right. But yeah, just keep y'all head on the swivel, man. It's weird as fuck out here, man. Hey, I'ma just go over the story real quick. The story that we went over. We went over Lil Z Osama brother claims that THF TP got killed over a watch that he stole from them. I don't know how true it is. He wanted the public to know. I'm just a big platform and I'm gonna get his words out. So he wanted everybody to know that he had something to do with TP, or, you know, he was trolling. But he said he said, man, oh man, that get back was for that watch he stole. FTP. Now we know Vaughn accused TP of stealing at one point in time. Vaughn said that TP stole $20,000. $40,000. He stole something from Vaughn. I remember Vaughn saying that TP supposed to stole some shit, you know. But my whole thing is all these guys hanging around Lil Durk, bro. All these guys hanging around Lil Durk. Lil Z, Osama, THF, OTF, Diddy, Lamron, and he ain't checking none of the situations, bro. They literally, Lamron, Tay-Town, and all them, bro. They all BDs, bro. So somewhere in there, some of y'all guys is they guys who dead, you know. But it be crazy, bro. They disrespect each other. Y'all done hung with each other all this time, and then now it's F your homie. You know, he dead now. No bullshit, man. But shout out to all y'all, man. I'm finna go and chill with my wife for her birthday and Father's Day. Smoke the blunt and plot for tomorrow, man. But we appreciate y'all, man. Nene love y'all. She said she appreciate y'all. And if you ain't sending no cash app and you get on here after, send that cash app, ninja. Shout out Mook, man. I got her a massage chair coming. Her massage chair coming. I already ordered her a massage chair, man. She gonna be able to sit in that chair and get a massage, man. That's about it. That's all I can do for her. My hands broke. No, I'm just playing. Happy birthday once again, Nene, and she appreciated y'all. Hey, y'all be safe, man. My mind is my nine. Hope it is y'all, man. I'm up out of here. Shout out Mariska, too. Pluto. Miyagi. Shout out Miyagi. Lady Luck. Sparks Visual for sure. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on IG. He be on Instagram. Pretty Polish. What's up, Pretty Polish? Bread and butter. Lamb talk. GMG Flex. Shout out all y'all, man. We up out of here. Nene said send them cash apps through, man. She up all night waiting on them. No, I'm just playing. She ain't said no shit like that. But she said she appreciate y'all. She a very humble person. She don't be in the mix of nothing, man. She just help out with the channel, man, to do her shit, man. Thank God for her every day, man. I'm up out of here, y'all. Oh, some bullshit. What the fuck was that? Why did it get stuck?